A future broadcast from January 1st, 2017. Welcome to the Early Watch, coming to you from inside of a Walmart, inside of a cage, wanting to reassure everyone that you are safe. So make sure you stay docile, don't speak up, and follow orders. This message brought to you by the Clinton Foundation. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome everybody to the Early Watch here. November 3rd, 2016. We had a really great show yesterday for our first show anyway. Pretty awesome. Had a lot of people contributing. I want to thank you for that. You made it a lot easier. In the people that came into the text chat, people that came in and actually talked with us. You know, everybody was great yesterday. Really made me feel like the show should be an installment here on Guns Channels. Also, I don't know if anybody else noticed, we did get a few new members over here. So that's always a good thing. Got a couple new people involved and aware. Not that I'm not taking any credit for it. I'm just saying. So yeah, just posted up on the wall here on Gun Channels. Running a couple minutes late here. Had to get some Mick breakfast for some Mick assholes. So let's go over the criteria here real quick for anybody who's going to be jumping in later or anything like that. Pretty much, I do my little welcome intro, inviting people. Do the news, couple news things. You know, the overnight stuff, headline stuff. I have a little bit session that I kind of like half-ass got to yesterday, but didn't really. And then an open topic, which would be pretty awesome if we got a bunch of people in here and, you know, just started arguing back and forth or, you know, saying opinions about certain topics. And like I said, if anybody wants to jump in and be a co-host here on the Early Watch, that's more than fine. You can come in for 10 minutes. You can come in until 12 o'clock until we stop running this thing. Well, hopefully we make it till 12 o'clock today. You know, it doesn't matter. Everybody is welcome. Everybody come on over. If you're brand new to Gun Channels, if you're a vet, it doesn't matter. Everybody is welcome. I just double checked to make sure, and we are live everywhere. We're. So let's see who's on the chat. I think everybody's still cozy in their bed. I was too a little while ago, guys. I only got a few hours of sleep last night, but you know what? It doesn't matter. As long as we get people, you know what motivated me today is seeing two new people that I never seen on Gun Channels before on my channel. That's what motivated me to get up and do this shit. And that's what's going to continue to motivate me to get up and do this shit. More people to be aware. And I don't even care if you come onto my channel. Go on to Gun Channels and see if there's somebody out there that you like better than me. It doesn't matter. You know, I'm not, I'm not the most knowledgeable person in the world, funniest person in the world. As a matter of fact, I ain't shit. Don't think about yourself like that, though, because, you know, everybody's worth something. So anyway, try to have a rights related, guns related movie or book, and a newer gun, one that's either not on the market yet or brand new to the market yet, something that maybe not a lot of people would know about. So we're going to try to bring all that stuff over here too. Let's go into the lobby chat real quick and see if I could get anybody to get over here. I'm going to be saying it about 20-minute intervals here and there if we have the time and we're not you know, if we're into a topic and people are talking, I'm not going to say, "Hey, hold on, guys, interrupt," and then do it. But every 20 minutes, I'd like to get to it. Promote gun channels, get people aware, get people over here. Sign up. Membership is free of charge. Just come on over, start speaking your mind. Yesterday was the second of the month. They ran the Every Second Matters long format chat. Went pretty well. Maybe we get some people over here, talk about what they did for the second. Didn't do anything special myself. I just went around and, brandished my weapon at assholes. No, all I did yesterday after I slept was I just went to the gas station. Taco Bell. They saw. That was it. So, nothing special over here. Nobody stopped me and said, "Is that a gun?" Normal day. Normal day in the neighborhood. Fucking rainy day out here today. Hate them rainy days. Copy. Oh, let's get this thing on the road here. Hi, babies. This is my dog Trouble. She might be jumping in from time to time. She's also a co-host, just like everybody. All right. Let's see what we fucking got here. Yeah, should we start off on some Chicago riot news? Is there any news on the riot yet? I don't even know if Chicago made it through the night. But yeah, that's pretty shitty there. Anybody that isn't well caught up on things, the fucking Cubs won this World Series. The Billy Goat curse is broken. Now, does that mean that somebody brought a Billy Goat in, or which which one of the Cubs had to fuck the goat? That's my question. Okay, so for some reason, I guess the cops must not have killed anybody last night because I cannot find anything on this. I had something saved and ready to go, and the page that I had is now deleted. But it might not have been foul play because it was a live stream from a Chicago news network. So it may have just expired. Let's be real fucking specific. So Google cannot mess this up. In Chicago, man. Right in Chicago. November 2, 2061, 16. Uh-oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Chicago race war alert. Chicago martial law warning alert. Well, it doesn't say, it just said warning. I added in the alert. False news. False news report, guys. It was my fault. Get the fuck out of here. The CIA's involved? Are you jokingly kidding me? Okay. Chicago martial law warning, November 2nd, 2016. CIA likely plotting wave of attacks and riots in Chicago in aftermath of Cubs versus Indians World Series Game 7 on November 2nd, 2016. In order to provide Obama pretext to declare martial... Oh, this is... In order for Obama to provide pretext to declare martial law, arson, fires, attacks, police, and attacks on police or police stations, mass looting, mass shooting, race wars, and race riots expected. That's not real. Sorry. I know that's not real because that's just not real. I mean, it might be real. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm sure that Obama and the CIA are some dirty son of a bitches, but that's not real news. Still has nothing to do. All I'm finding is stuff about, you know, I searched for a riot in Chicago, November 2nd, and I get Turkey criticizes the U.S., move to pull out diplomats, Senegal entrepreneurs transforming Africa's secondhand trade. It's like, you know, are you trying to hide the shit from me? Let's go to riotfest.org. Oh, apparently Denver is more likely than Chicago to survive a zombie apocalypse. Why don't you just give me what the fuck I ask for, Google? Hey, everybody out there, look out. David Bowie emojis are coming. Still no Lemmy emoji. It's fucking sad. Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, Tony, do you got any insight or information on the rioting that happened last night? I'm having trouble finding anything. I know you're not in that specific area, but maybe you have more info than I can gather. Yeah, it's really weird that I can't find anything about it. And literally last night when I was watching it on live stream, I'm seeing entire buildings burn. It's like, fuck it. We'll talk about the election. No one cares. Nobody cares about good old Chicago, man. Chicago. That's horrible, man. And I'm watching this thing yesterday, and everybody here knows what a damn Cubs fan looks like, you know? I mean, everybody. It's usually a family of people or, you know, middle-aged, older gentlemen, you know, and these are all clearly teenagers that didn't even know when the last time the Cubs even went to the World Series, won the World Series. They probably didn't even know that there was a goddamn goat that you had to fuck to get rid of the fucking curse so they could win. It's just sad. And Tony, I got the link in the chat too, man. If you want to jump in anytime that you have a free minute, and if not, don't worry about it. And if the link's not in there anymore, let me know. I'll write it back in. And YouTube doesn't like me during the morning time, but I had a good couple of views there. Well, I don't know. I guess I could spend a whole hour of dead air here trying to look for this, some of these news sources, but I'm just not finding anything on these riots that happened, man. And it's disheartening. Where's the real news? Let's see what this guy has to say. It's not about the riot. I think it's about, it's FBI sources with Hillary. I think, you know what? Maybe I could pull up that. I had a WGN live screen going yesterday. Maybe I can find one again today. Yeah. Hang on, Brett Bayer. I'm going to come back to you later. Got a really cool got a really cool new gun and a really cool old gun coming up a little bit later. Damn it. I really wanted to talk about that fucking riot, but I can't find it anywhere, man. The Iowa cop killer was caught though. They found that asshole. Let's get this going here. WGN. All right, WGN TV. Cubs back home. Cubs, Cubs, Cubs. Though, in spite of the riot, Cubs released a new music video for Eddie Vedder's All the Way, even though the NFL did that like 6 months ago. But that's okay, Cubs. I guess after you win the World Series, there's no need to be original. Okay, let's be more specific here. Okay. Everybody tells me my phone is supposed to be smart, Google's supposed to be smart, but it won't find WGN Chicago News unless you put in WGN Channel 9 Chicago News. Because WGN has their own Wikipedia? What the fuck? All right, TribuneTV.com. Let's see. Yep. No one cares about the Chicago riot because of reasons. But I'll tell you what, though, Ryan Reynolds, Conan. Oh, Conan O'Brien. I thought Ryan Reynolds was going to make a new remake of the Conan movie. Conan the Smart Mouth Barbarian. Yeah, well, you know. Sometimes there's only one thing that you can do. Nothing. Well, that, you know, it's shitty. You would think if a city burns down or, you know, a portion of it, it would be here. And now this one took me to the Dallas police officers and Fox. Wait, fucking ads. Bing, bang, bong. Yeah, that's more shit. All right, well, maybe they'll maybe somebody will update, man, but I'm not finding shit right now. So let's listen to this asshole talk.
Of the FBI investigations into the Clinton.
All right, let's listen to this.
This is a Fox News Alert. I'm Bret Baier in Washington. Breaking news tonight. Two separate sources with intimate knowledge of the FBI investigations into the Clinton emails and the Clinton Foundation tell Fox the following. The investigation into the Clinton Foundation, looking into possible pay-for-play interaction between Secretary of State Hillary Clinton and the foundation, has been going on for more than a year, led by the White Collar Crime Division, Public Corruption Branch of the Criminal Investigative Division of the FBI. The Clinton Foundation investigation is a, quote, very high priority. Agents have interviewed and re-interviewed multiple people about the foundation case. And even before the WikiLeaks dumps, these sources said agents had collected a great deal of evidence. Pressed on that, one source said, quote, a lot of it. And there is an avalanche of new information coming in every day. Some of it from WikiLeaks, some from new emails. The agents are actively and aggressively pursuing this case, and they will be going back and interviewing the same people again, some for the third time. As a result of the limited immunity deals to a number of top aides, including Cheryl Mills and Heather Samuelson, the Justice Department had tentatively agreed that the FBI would destroy those laptops after a narrow review. We are told definitively that has not happened, and those devices are currently in the FBI field office here in Washington, D.C., and are being exploited. The source points out any immunity deal is null and void if any subject has lied at any point in the investigation. Meantime, the classified email investigation is being run by the National Security Division of the FBI. They are currently combing through former Democratic Congressman Anthony Weiner's laptop and found emails that they believe came from Hillary Clinton's server that also appear to be new, as in not duplicates. Whether they contain classified material or not is not yet known, but will likely be known soon. All of this just as we move inside 1 week until Election Day, in what has become a presidential election unlike any other. Newsday polls out tonight show movement. Donald Trump has flipped Nevada from Clinton's column to his own. He's expanding his lead in Ohio, Arizona, Georgia, and Missouri. He is narrowing the gap in Virginia and Pennsylvania. Tonight, both candidates are operating on overdrive, coming up with various scenarios to a path to 270 electoral votes.
End quote. So yeah, Hillary fucking sucks. Now, they're giving me a numbered list here. Related video, Monica Crowley, the classified emails are a shiny object to distract from Clinton Foundation corruption. Isn't that supposed to like focus on the Clintons and their fucking corruption? All right, here's this list anyway. After the video, he explained everything about all the emails, pretty much everything that we've all already heard about. And it gives me this numbered list here. 1, the Clinton Foundation investigation is far more expansive than anybody has reported so far and has been going on for more than a year. This list is 4. Okay. So Bret Baier, he reveals 5 important new pieces of information in these 2 short clips. 1, the Clinton Foundation investigation is far more expansive than anybody has reported so far and has been going on for more than a year. The laptops of Clinton aides Cheryl Mills and Heather Samuelson have not been destroyed, and agents are currently combing through them. The investigation has interviewed several people twice, and the plans to interview some for a 3rd time. Agents have found number 3. Agents have found emails believed to have originated on Hillary Clinton's secret server and Anthony Weiner's laptop. They say the emails are not duplicates and could potentially be classified in nature. Number 4, sources within the FBI have told him that an indictment is likely in the case of pay for play at the Clinton Foundation, barring some obstruction in some way from the Justice Department. Lastly, but not leastly, number 5, FBI sources say with 99% accuracy that Hillary Clinton's server has been hacked by at least 5 foreign intelligence agencies, and that information had been taken from it. Breaking news tonight. We're fucking doomed. All right. What did this Bret Baier guy say? Oh, that's a transcript of the video. We don't want that. We just heard Bret Baier say it. Baker gives more details to Fox News Channel's Brit Hume. Bret Baier. Here's the deal. We talked to two separate sources with intimate knowledge of the FBI investigations. One, the Clinton Foundation investigation is far more expansive than anybody had. You know what? I want to talk. Let Brett do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Brett Baier.
About what my colleague Brett Baier has learned about the FBI, the Justice Department, and the investigation of the Clinton Foundation. Brett, good evening.
Hey, Brett.
Bring me up to date.
Well, first of all, just ran right over
I
from the
appreciate
studio.
that. Yeah,
Here's the deal. We talked to two separate sources with intimate knowledge of what's going on with these FBI investigations. A couple of things. One, the Clinton Foundation investigation is far more expansive than anybody has reported, I think, so far.
yeah, because remember, Comey last July basically wouldn't comment on it, and we kind of believed for a long time there wasn't much of a Clinton.
Right, and that was basically about Washington's influence in that. Several offices separately were doing their own investigations. That's one. Two, remember the immunity deal that supposedly Cheryl Mills and Heather Samuelson, two top aides for Hillary Clinton, got from the Justice Department, in which it was believed that the laptops that they had, after a narrow review for classification emails, were going to be destroyed by the FBI. We have been told that those definitively have not been destroyed. They are at the FBI field office here in Washington and are being exploited. Three, the Clinton Foundation investigation is so expansive, they have interviewed and re-interviewed many people. They describe the evidence that they have as, quote, a lot of it, and there is an avalanche coming every day with WikiLeaks and the new emails. They are, quote, actively and aggressively pursuing this case. Remember, the Foundation case is about the pay for play, the allegations of Secretary Clinton.
Yeah, people made contributions to the Clinton Foundation, and because of that, they were able to extract attention, at least, and not, if not more, from the State Department. Do I have that right?
Exactly. So they are taking the new information, and some of them are going back to interview people for the third time. As opposed to what has been written about the Clinton Foundation investigation, it is expansive. The classified investigation is being run by the National Security Division of the FBI. They are currently, as Catherine Herridge has reported, combing through Anthony Weiner's laptop, and they are having some success. In other words, finding what they believe to be new emails, not duplicates, that have been transported, if you will, emailed through the server,
right.
Hillary Clinton's server. Lastly, we learned that there is a confidence from these sources that her server had been hacked, and that it was about a 99% accuracy, that it had been hacked by at least 5 foreign intelligence agencies, and they believe that things had been taken from that.
It sounds to me, Brett, as if what we have here is a much bigger investigation than we thought. What about the role of the Department of Justice in terms of, we know that the Department of Justice resisted some things the FBI wanted in the investigation. How about the department's role in this aspect of the investigation, that involving the foundation?
Yeah, this source and two sources say it has not been easy. They have not. It has not been a smooth process. They believe that they are moving forward effectively now, but there has been some angst about Attorney General Loretta Lynch and what she has done or not done. She obviously did not impanel or go to a grand jury at the beginning. They also have a problem, these sources do, with what President Obama said today and back in October of 2015.
Yeah, we're going to get to that later on, and that he downplayed it. And today he said something that suggests that he's changed his tune a bit about Director Comey. This does not sound like something that's going to be completed anytime soon, which suggests that if Hillary Clinton is elected, she will take office with not one but 2 serious investigations of her past conduct hanging over her.
Definitely. And I pressed again and again on this very issue. And these sources said, yes, continue. There's a lot of evidence. And barring some obstruction in some way, they believe they'll continue to likely an indictment.
Wow. Wow, Brett Baier. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming across so hard at the end of your show and helping us out here.
Sure.
My my question and concern to all of this is, does it matter? Is it going to matter at all? I mean, what happens once he becomes president? If she gets voted in, then she gets, say, they get an indictment on her. That would be an impeachment then, right? And then what? Then we get Tim Kaine running the fucking world, running our nation. I was reading up yesterday that some people are talking about leaving the country. We were talking about in the chat too, I guess, something about the Baldwins. Alec Baldwin said that he's leaving the country if Hillary doesn't get elected. I think at this point, people would invite the Baldwins to get the fuck out of the country. No offense, Baldwin brothers, if you're listening out there. No, fuck those guys. I made a couple good movies. I like them. The Shadow Knows. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Since I can't find any goddamn actual news about the shit, let's read some propaganda bullshit news because that's what I'm all about anyway. Chicago race war alert. November 2nd, 2016. Obama plotting a wave of race war attacks and race riots in surrounding World Series Game 7 on November 2nd, 2016. Aftermath of Cedric Chapman, Laquan McDonald, Pierre Lurie, and Paul O'Neill murders. Is it racist that only of me to say, like, on the first two names sound like, a black guy's name, but the last two, Pierre Leroy, sounds like a French fucking guy's name, and Paul O'Neill sounds like an Irish guy. And there's 4 pictures right here. I ain't no Frenchman. I ain't no Irishman. It's weird. Not a racist. I love everybody equally. Just saying. And we got this one too. This was another short one I started reading. Oh yeah, I did read this one. Chicago martial law warning. CIA likely plotting a wave of attacks and riots in Chicago. I wonder when they published this. 21 hours. Yeah, so they're late. They didn't. I'm like, holy shit, it'd be crazy if these, tabloid guys, like, called it before it happened. They didn't. They called it while it was happening. Yeah, NFL, Turkey. I mean, it's like, stop it, guys. And then if you don't stop it, news channels and feeds and shit bring me the news. If these assholes are going to go out here and do retarded shit, tell me about it. Concord Music Hall. Barely Alive virtual riot. Like, you look this shit up and you can only find tabloid news. This should be something that's like actually relevant to today. Morons. That's right, morons. I am actually. I when I was in Illinois, I was more on the closer to the south side of the Chicagoland area, and I kind of grew up a Sox fan. But I am happy for the Cubs, and I do think that it's great that they finally, you know, gave it to that goat and told him what's up. But I mean, is it really a victory for Chicago, man? I mean, look at that shit. Look at what's going on. Who won? The Cubs won the battle, but who won the war? Well, while I'm sitting here still farting around looking for this thing, man, let me go out to the reach out to our YouTube people out there. I noticed we got a few new people on gun channels. Got a couple new members over here too at the early watch, so I'm hoping we can keep that trend up, man. If we can turn out one liberal, one leftist out a day and bring them onto our side, that's perfect. I'm doing exactly what I want to do. Even if we just catch one of you guys' ears and just turn you on to something different. Like I said, the more research you do, you can't be on the left and then just hear leftist propaganda. And then what? You know, you're not getting the whole side of the story. There's two sides of every story. I know somebody's mom told them that when they were fucking kids. You got to get both sides of the story. Yeah, if you're, I'm gonna text you back anyway, Tony. But if I were you, I would. And I meant to say this. Let's fix that real quick. Not that I don't prove to you guys, you know, from today's show and yesterday's show that I'm a fucking illiterate anyway, but let me fix this grammar real quick. Oh, I got an email too the other day. I guess some fucking asshole mom allowed their kid to stumble their way onto my shit and then ended up getting offended. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Hello, Jimmy James. It's like first name, last name, lady. You know, if you're gonna let your goddamn kid listen to my shit, at least spell my fucking name right. Uh-huh. So I'm not gonna give out any names, even though this lady was you know, she's trying to defend like her kid, I guess, is how I'll look at it. But she's still kind of being a cunt on my email. So, but I'm not gonna say any names or nothing like that. Not that kind of guy. I will say fuck you, lady, because you know who you are if you do end up listening. Which by your email, you're not gonna be listening again. Anyway, my son stumbled onto your channel, and I repeatedly in the background heard the F word, the S word, amongst other swearing. Please, if you are going to have this channel up and talk graphically like this, make sure that you put a disclaimer. The disclaimer is everywhere. The disclaimer is fucking it's gun channels. You're not allowed to buy a fucking gun until you're 18 or 21 in every state. So, yeah. That's the disclaimer, lady. Watch your fucking kids. Disclaimer alert. Watch your kids. But anyway, what I was saying before I got that shit in my head, like I said yesterday, ADD, I'm fucked up. But anyway, yeah. Come on over to Gun Channels. It's free to sign up. You come on here and tell me how irresponsible I am to children. Not the lady that, I mean, well, yeah, the lady, you know what, lady, if you want to come over here and sign up for Gun Channels and tell me off, man, go right on ahead. Come on. Come be a member of the community. Learn something new. You're more than welcome over here. But this is going out to everybody else on YouTube too. Come on over to Gun Channels. I put all the information in my description on the YouTube chat, so come on down. Promise, we got nothing but love for you down here. Unless you suck. Yeah. It's the internet, not a babysitter. Yeah. You're damn right, Tony. They're just words. But the lady probably should have at least had like half of an eye on her kid. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give up right now. Maybe next hour or so, I'll look back and see if I could find anything decent. If anybody out there pops in and listens and hears this and has any links or something that can give me to the Illinois shit, to the Chicago riots the other day, go for it, man. Send them to me. YouTube, Gun Channels, it don't matter. But I'm giving it a rest right now. Hanging up my hat. I want to talk about, because I got two guns actually that I wanted to talk about today. One's old, one's new. I'm gonna do the old one now. Just because I'm getting pissed off at looking at news shit. So this is, if I could find it, Joseph Enoy's, it's Enouy, 8-cylinder, 48-shot percussion revolver, dated in 1855. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name, so I'm going to fucking butcher it. The Enouy revolver. Get blowed up again, man. More people telling me that their kids hate me. Okay. The Enouy revolver has a design patented by Joseph Enouy of Middle Essex, England, who received British patent number 1359 in 1855. The basic revolver was based on a transitional revolver design made by Charles Osborne in 1845. The innovative part of Enoy's design was the compound magazine design. In this particular example, each revolver cylinder is capable of holding 6 shots. There are 8 different revolver cylinders attached to the compound wheel, thereby giving this weapon a capacity of 48 shots. That fixes the low capacity revolver problem there. As you may have guessed, this weapon is very heavy, unbalanced, and unwieldy at the same time. Due to the magazine wheel in the front, the user can't carry this revolver in his pocket or in a holster either. The firearm design was not a success, and Joseph Enoy didn't seem to manufacture many of them either. In fact, most of the pictures of this firearm available are on the web from one particular revolver made by Enoy, which was once owned by a Mr. Folks. As there are no records of this revolver being manufactured and sold commercially, it is possible that the above example literally the only one that was ever made. It's fortunate that we have a record of Mr. Enoy's patent application available. And if anybody's watching, if anybody is paying attention out there right now, I will show you a picture. Later, I will show you a picture. Yeah. That thing looks ridiculous. And I guess how you would do it is crack that, or you shoot your cylinder, you crack that, and then it switches the cylinder automatically it has a brake action, and as you use that brake action, it'll switch the cylinders, which is kind of ridiculous. So, but also, if to tell you guys the truth, if I could buy one, I would probably fucking own one. Hey, Priest. Yeah, Cubs pulled it off, but I was just saying earlier, they won the battle, but who won the war in Chicago with all these damn riots going on now? So, who knows? And then yeah, you just missed it too. I don't know if you caught it, Priest, but we were showing. I was talking about the Enoy 48 shot revolver. I don't know if you missed it, but here is a pic. Pretty much how it works is that it's a break action revolver. Hold on. Okay, there we go. It's a break action. So what you would do is shoot your cylinder, break it, and then it flips to the next cylinder. Each cylinder has a 6-shot capacity, and it holds 48. There's 8 of them. And I'd really love to own that gun. Really would love to own that gun. Check out my new truck gun, boys. Yeah. They're pretty much the article that I was reading on it says that it was like the only one made. Or the only one found. Well, yeah, Tony, it's super complex. It's like unnecessarily complex. Now, this looks like a drawing. But like I said, man, that's just But would you guys ever own anything like this if it wasn't like maybe ridiculously priced or something like that, or if it was out there on the internet? See, that one looks cool. That's the tactical version. It has the black grip and the extended forend brake action. I would totally own one. If I could get one for a few $100, man, I'd totally own one. Don't get me wrong, I'd jump on. Well, yeah. Yeah. It's not, I don't think I got to check out now if I can find a Serpa holster for this fucking thing. Holy shit, look at this one. Talk about a back ass words fucking gun. I don't even know what the hell that's called. The Bailout FT Alphaville that was put together fucking wrong. I gotta go see some more info on that one. The Bailout Alphaville. Oh yeah, okay. Here's the jokes you saw. Yeah. Yeah, you pull that backwards ass shit out in a gunfight, you might get laughed at. All right, maybe it's a Japanese suicide gun. Makes killing yourself easier. And we have a belt-fed revolver. Let's look at this here real quick. Shit, what is that now? 22? Two. That's pretty fucking awesome. Looks like a pocket watch too. Like, oh, hold on a second, man. You want all my shit out of my pocket? Here, oh, let me check my pocket watch. Bam. 32 to the face. Well, how do you load this fucking thing? Well, it's if anybody on the YouTube side is trying to look at it, come on over to Gun Channels. I got it right here. Priest put the link in the description, and you can come check it out here. No, I'm just fucking with you. It's called the Protector Palm Pistol by Chicago Firearms. So if anybody over there on the YouTube side wants to look that up, whatever. Oh, it's an open. Okay, so. Yeah, I think that was the one. You know what? I think that was the one where he pulled out some little shit where he chopped off his Screwface head. I'm Screwface, and chopped off his fucking head. Yeah, I think you're right. Shit. It's been such a long time, man. All I remember is that fucking weird ass Jamaican dude. Screwface. I'm Screwface. Fuck yeah. In a circular manner, every time you squeeze it, action revolves. No shit. Dude, that's crazy. Well, you know what? Hey, I was gonna save this for a little bit later on, so maybe I might have to go back over it again later because I kind of want. It's kind of some weird shit. It's a new gun, but it is called. Let me know if you guys heard of this weird ass fucking shit because I just found it yesterday. The Ruger Switcheroo Buckaroo, also known as the SWUC. Let me get a picture up here for you guys real quick before I start fucking babbling on and reading again. Might as well just leave the tape off while I'm running the fucking chat. I don't know if you guys can see, but it looks like it's an over-under. You might be able to turn it right there. But if you guys can't make out the picture that good, Ruger Switcheroo Buckaroo, also known as the SWUC. The SWUC cuck. The cuck SWUC. All right, let's get some spizx on this thing. It would appear in 2013, an unfolding year, blah, 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 bullshit. What the SWUC? Yeah, I don't fucking know here. And now instead of giving me specs, they're going to give me this thing's life story. Dude, right? The Ruger Switcheroo Gatlin revolver. It would appear that in 2016, we add a bunch of bullshit into these fucking gun things so that you guys can hear us talk and blah, 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 and really not tell you anything and waste your fucking time reading this shit. Okay. The position of the SWUC's barrel determines which caliber is indexed and discharged. So if you have it on the, I guess you can shoot it with the lower bore access if you choose to. Oh, I see. It's an over-under. The top one is a fucking 357 mag. The bottom one is a 22 LR. What the fuck? The position of the SWUC's barrel determines which caliber is indexed and discharged. Rotated to the 357 Magnum position, a firing pin selector push rod moves rearward until it bears on a rocker mounted firing pin and positions it for center fire contact. Rotated to the 22 LR position, a firing pin positioning bushing at the rear of the barrel allows the firing pin selector push rod to move forward, shifting the firing pin to a rimfire position. Other changes to the basic GP100. Oh, this is a G. Oh, yeah. Okay. Fucking SWUC. Other charges in the basic GP100 were required to facilitate function, to achieve one trigger pull to one discharge. That's how it works. Ruger Director of Engineering and Macro Aggression, John McLean, came up with the two-stroke design that indexes the cylinder to every other chamber. The feature known as double timing proved to be a clean solution to the indexing challenge. The SWUC utilizes chamber inserts that permit the revolver to be used more traditionally as a six-shooter 357 Magnum or 22 LR. With inserts. So inserts in 22 LR, inserts removed 357 mag. Cylinder indexing is adjusted automatically to match the cartridge loading. Sounds as complicated as a Facebook relationship. Ha ha ha, Ruger. Stick to making guns, dickhead. But it's actually simple to use. The chamber is loaded, the barrel latch is depressed, the barrel of choice is rotated into position. That's it, other than aiming and pulling the trigger. You know, it looks cool. I'd probably buy one just to say that I have one but not if they're like a $1,000 fucking gun. Okay, so looky here. Here's how you do it. If anybody's still watching. All right, here it goes. Cucks out there, the cucks flux. So what you do? Can I cover that fucking white light up? That didn't help. Okay, so what you do is you take that button right there, right? Press that button, turn that barrel, and that's how you can switch from 22 to 357 Magnum. Or here's a fucking crazy idea. You can go out and buy a 22 revolver if you want a 22 revolver, and then go out and get you a 357 Magnum revolver, and then, you know, check this out. Hoda or Howda? Howda powder. Hey, Priest, man, I would totally rock one of those, dude. Pedersoli's Howda. 45 410. Double barrel. Let's see here. It's a double triggered breech loading extractor pistol reproduction of the famous auto and burglar pistol. Produced by Ithaca by Ithaca, okay. In the 19 dubs. Pedersoli's model produced completely different characteristics, making it legal for importation and purchases in the U.S. The main difference is that the Pedersoli's Howda Pasole 4510 is chambered in 45 Colt, having a 10 1/4 inch 6-groove rifled barrels. With the 1/48 right hand twist and equipped with a lengthened chambers to support use of 3-inch. So guys that are out there packing those 3 inches, you can use that for the 410. The pistol is furnished with a ramp front sight holding rear leaf. Rear grip fits snugly in the hand, allowing this controlled use. The gun shown on this side is a pre-production sample. Features shown may not be that of the production gun. Questions, please visit at IFG USA. IFG-USA.com if anybody's interested in looking at this badass fucking double barrel that I would totally fucking conceal carry ready. It's 30-06. They were used. Hold on a second, guys. We got a little bit of info coming in here from Priest. The original Howdah pistol were used back in the 1800s for tiger hunting and from an elephant. Sometimes the tiger would fight back, so they needed a powerful short-range pistol to save their ass when the tiger came crawling up the elephant for some payback. Like I said, man, the shit is fucking concealed carry ready. The Intimidator. I'm waiting for somebody to just come out with a nasty gun and call it the Murderer. It would fail immediately, probably. Fuck no. I would not face a tiger with a 410. But maybe a 45 long Colt. Maybe. And rifle variant. Maybe 45-70. The Howdah guns are more of a type of double barrel pistol than a specific gun caliber. Yeah. They were originally big bore black powder. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 44 mag would help you against the tiger, I'm pretty sure. It would do a lot better than the switcheroo, buckaroo, cuckswuck. Yeah, moving on. Ghost in the darkness. Oh, no shit. So it was just something back in the day to compete with the single shot fucking black powders and shit. You got one extra shot, which probably counted for a lot back then. Yes, I do. Yes, thank you also, Priest, for reminding me of a great fucking movie that I'm going to have to watch again later on today. Speaking of movies, let's get into our civil right, gun right movie book / book of the day. It's not a book today. It's just a fucking movie. And most of you probably have heard of it. Let's check this guy out first, though. Now, see that the very first one that's on that page, it's not giving me a name. Made in England, blah blah blah. Oh, the Lancaster, yeah. It says 380, but not 380 ACP. So would that still be like considered a 9mm projectile? questions. Oh, look at that fucking dragoon. Damn right, there's more to see on Pinterest. The pistol ring gun. I gotta see that. I gotta look that shit up real quick. Motherfuckers, and every time you hit them, they get shot. A little 22 or 32 with my fucking power ring. Hey, have you guys, anybody out there seen that that triple barrel Chiappa fucking shotgun that they got out there nowadays? That kind of looked a little cool until I saw the price on it. $12 gauge Rage, 12 gauge break action pistol. Because who needs risks? You know what? I'd probably try to shoot that. I would shoot that motherfucker if I had it. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the Leonard or the Leinard, the 45 410 or the, yeah, it was 45 410. Fucking, they got little Derringers and shit, man. I shot one of those motherfuckers with I think it was a 300 grain 45 long Colt, and the motherfucker literally flew out of my hands. I wasn't like to hold it that tight. Usually my right hand grip is like, I'm not fucking like holding it as tight as I can, and it was a really little gun. Motherfucker popped right out of my hand. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. What did he say up here, though? 380 was just the bore diameter. Okay, so the Lancaster was way before self-contained cartridges were invented. Word. Yeah, Cobra. Yeah, Cobra makes a lot of. Tony was saying that Cobra makes a lot of that stuff. They do make a lot of those Derringers, but this one, I don't. It wasn't Cobra, man. It was Cobra. Cobra Leinard. Let me see. I'm gonna get it up on my PC here so I can fucking actually share it instead of showing you guys shitty pictures on my phone. Already got like 8 tabs open. What's one more, right? Fuck them. Nerd. Probably wrong on the spelling of that. But it's that company Cobra. They make like Mac 11s and shit like that too. Lean Nad. The Nads. See if I can find the one that I fucking had real quick. I want that. I just want the. Images, please. Yep, there she blows. Like a long link here, fellas. Just so you know. Just so you know. This little guy. Now, if you guys take a look at this picture and get a chance to see it, my hand is bigger than the entire fucking thing together from ass to nose. So and if it is actually 380 diameter, then it isn't really 9 millimeter. 9 is 357, so it would be 9.2. I don't know, Tony, to be honest with you. I am just an idiot with a computer, and I don't know what I'm doing half the time. All right, what time we got here? All righty, we're about half hour after 7 here. People over on YouTube, I see we got a couple people there, so come on over, get the gun channels, free membership, free everything. Just come on by. There's a ton of stuff to do over here. You don't even have to come out and check me out necessarily. Just come on by and check out the community. We actually had a couple new people join up yesterday. I got a couple new people on my page too that I haven't seen ever on gun channels before. So let's get this fucking party started here, guys. I don't know either. That was not a gun spec. Yeah. Free, but donations are appreciated. Absolutely, Priest. But let's get you guys over here and let's get you started. Hey, like I said earlier, man, even if you're on the left, come on over. There ain't no side in just hearing one. There's no point in just hearing one side of the argument for your whole life. We won't bite. We might shoot. But we won't bite. Priest, Tony, since I got you guys in here, Hypo Drake, since I got you guys all up in here, man, anybody do anything special for Every Second Matters? At the top of the show, I went through my brandishing experience for the day. I just went to the gas station, went to Taco Bell. Nobody said anything to me. Yes, no safe spaces. Everywhere is not a safe space. Nowhere is safe. Yes, absolutely. Our argument is simple: freedom versus control. That was from Tony. And let me just add on to that one real quick. If you out there, you're going back and forth and hemming and hawing, and maybe you don't want to go out and vote this year because the shit is too confusing or too ridiculous or something like that. Just a quick reminder, guys: if you're not on your feet standing up for something, then you're either on your ass or on your back. And I'm gonna tell you what, me and a lot of the guys over here, we're the type of people that want to die on our feet, not on our knees. So come on by. Get some hair on your chest and join gun channels. Or if you're a lady, get some hair wherever the fuck you want. Get some asshole hair. Come on over. Absolutely. Absolutely. Priest just said a no vote is a vote for Clinton. So if you don't want to vote because you don't like Clinton, go vote for some Republicans. If you don't like Trump, fuck Trump. Don't fucking vote for him. Go vote for a Republican House. Go a Republican Senate. Republican Congressman. Vote. Don't be discouraged by some of these assholes that are out there standing by the voting booths asking you who you're going to vote for and shit. Fuck those guys. Oh yeah, absolutely. Tony just touched on this part too. You do not have to. It's not a requirement to own guns in order to be members or to be friends or to be anything. Yeah, Tony just added on to that. All we ask is that you do not deny others their right. Our rights, guys, we were talking about this yesterday. It's give and take. You got the right to, wear a skirt if you want to, even though you were born a dude and got balls. But I also have the right to ask you what the fuck. I also have the right to not want you to use the same bathroom as, my little daughter or something like that. Exactly. Yep. Preset it. I'll punch a motherfucker in the face if someone gets in my way at the polling place. They do have a couple people out there, man. I've heard some stories. I don't know the truth of it. When I went, we're out in Arizona though, so I don't know if people would have stood for that shit. But I've heard of some stories, man, back east, the Midwest, that they've gotten people out there just, who you voting for, motherfucker? Trying to intimidate motherfuckers and shit. Let's go back up in the comments here. So what did Priest do for 2A? Didn't go anywhere but work in the gym. Couldn't open carry. Last month he opened carried the Glock 20. There you go. Yeah, like I said, didn't get any feedback on the second. No. Oh my gosh, is that a gun? I hear it. I don't know where it's coming from. My phone's going B-A-nana-nanas. Should have probably muted that shit before I started the show, huh? Hi, Brizzle. Oh, shizzle. Yeah. Priest and Tony commented on the last couple of things. He said there is no amendment that protects your feelings from being butthurt. And Tony commented, the bathroom thing is easy. If you got a weenie, go where the urinals are. Yeah, nope. Arizona, man, I'll tell you what. Oh, yeah, sorry, Tony. I know you can't legally carry in Illinois. That sucks balls. Skirt the edges of partially concealed. There you go. Yeah, but I came out here about 5 years ago. I was already telling you guys this and said it multiple times in multiple chats, but came out here from Illinois 5 years ago, man. I got off at Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport, and as I was driving, fucking all I seen, man, everybody there was people walking around. There was people fucking leather open carrying leather holsters, fucking like it was the goddamn wild west. And like I just got transported into fucking, Tombstone and shit. It was fucking awesome, guys. And yeah, and Illinois can legally concealed carry, just in case anybody didn't know that. They can conceal carry now. How long has that been in effect for, Tony? Not very long, huh? Yes, I did. Yep, Priest says only time I open carry is the second. Don't like to, not. I don't think it's tactically smart, which is very much not. If you got a ISIS guy or somebody terrorist guy coming in to fucking jack a place or whatever, and he sees old fucking, Timmy Two Barrels over there with his fucking switcheroo, buckaroo, swuck, and fucking he's gonna be the first one that gets shot. So everybody else can lay down. And couple years. So couple years now. Couple years now they've been concealed carry in Illinois. That's awesome, man. Yeah, when I was there, they didn't have that. When I was there, you had to have a FOID. You had to remove the magazine from the weapon, remove the bullets from the magazine just to transport it back to your house. I mean, not that you'd buy a loaded gun in any way from, you know, a gun store or anything, but yeah, the rules were really, really strict. And I'm glad that they're making some progress out there. But it's almost like every step forward that we take in America as Americans, as people, you know, how many steps back are we going to take, you know? With all these writings and bullshit. I don't here is pretty good, really. Good. Yeah, that's good. I mean, yeah, you still have to have your FOID card and all that. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I mean, that's just most states. You know, you got to get your CCW, your CHL card, or whatever. Not only that, all it takes is some liberal soccer mom to say she saw you waving your gun around, and it's her word against yours, and the fact that you're open carrying already puts you in the negative. Yep. There are a lot of people that do not like to see people taking advantage of their rights or using their rights, I guess. I don't want to say taking advantage of. Now, if you're rolling down the fucking, you know, Main Street with a AK-47 AR strapped to your fucking chest and shit and, you know, resting your right arm on the buttstock, that's a little fucking stupid. It's your right, but it's not smart. Yes, you have to have a FOID card in Illinois, Tony says, but once you have the CCL, it takes the place of the FOID. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. See, because like out here, I could fucking I could have my CHL and I don't have to go through the whole 4473 thing if it's, you know, obviously if it's recent. And Moms Demand Action have advocated people to make false reports to police of that. Like that idiot doctor who went to Sky Harbor with an AR strapped to. Yeah, I heard about that guy. But yeah. Oh, you still? Oh, okay. So I guess in Illinois, even if you have your FOID or your concealed carry license, you're still gonna have to fill out the 4473. Shitty. I don't mind. I really don't mind filling it out. Oh, the FOID and the CCL are the same. Okay. I don't really mind doing the background check. You know, I mean, if it does stop, you know, somebody that's on like antipsychotic medicines or fucking junkie that's a felon or, you know, a violent criminal, like in our, I don't know if every 4473 is the same. I think they are. But yeah, my local actually didn't, and I got away. I don't know if it was a newbie or what, but at Bass I got away with it once too. Yeah. Now is that just a Phoenix thing, or did I just luck out at my shops, Priest? Because Priest says most gun shops around Phoenix still have you do the 4473, even if you have your CPL. Which is the same thing as a CHL or a CCL, just in case anybody out there doesn't know. It's a license to conceal. I bought some in Mesa, Scottsdale, Tempe, and I think they've done it for every location. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just my local or something because they know me. Because when I did go, I've gone to my gun shop so many damn times and filled out so many fucking 4473s, dude. They know me by name. You know, I could sit in there and bullshit with the guys, and you know, if I buy more than 100 rounds of 7.62 by 39, the Tula ammo, they give me 50 cents off every box I buy and shit. So maybe I'm lucky. Down is when I didn't. It was kind of like yeah, I guess it was I could say a new person, a new motherfucker that didn't know what the fuck she was doing. Priest, it will never behoove you to wear a turban or scream Allah Akbar. You will not get served at any gun shops out here doing that shit. Absolutely. Tony says there are oftentimes benefits to loyalty to your local shops. If you guys have a good shop that you go to, you know you do. So keep going there because I'll tell you what, it's fucking worth it, man. And you know, you never know. You spark up a conversation there with people, get people, you know, a little bit more educated and maybe make a few friends. Sometimes, man, if I'm bored and I don't even got any money, I'll go to my fucking gun shop, hang out. Guns except Bear Arms, yeah, I've heard of Bear Arms. Is that the I've heard of Bear Arms in Mesa. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've never been. And G Webs was actually telling me about Guns Etc. Yeah. You think Tony says, "Hell, Priest, you think they would just give you guns if you go in there screaming Allah Akbar wearing a turban?" Yeah, they'll give you their guns, but probably the business end of that son of a bitch. Shay and Scottsdale, the only one I've gone to. Okay, Guns Etc. is in Mesa. He was telling me, what's it on? Something Guadalupe, right? Something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tony said it was a Fast and Furious joke. Hopefully, the fucking government, the ATF, learned their lesson. The first, second, third, and 100th time that they fucking made that mistake. However many guns are out there floating around. All right, let's move on here. Oh, wait. Hold on, not moving on. Tony. I frequent 3 shops and have bought guns from all, but one is my favorite. Hey, man, I mean, it depends on why is it your favorite? Money? Is it, you know, do they have cheaper prices there? Do they have a bigger selection there? From Peckin Gun? Guns, etc. Yeah, selection first, absolutely, Tony. Yeah. Priest, yeah, Priest says I go into Guns, etc. once a week. Oh, Pekin, I got you. Like Wiener. Um, yeah, like I was saying, man, G Webs was telling me about that place. I never had a chance to actually go. Um, so yeah, you're the second person in Arizona that I've heard that from. So I'm gonna have to just go and fucking check it out. And Tony, Pekin Gun, where is that at? Is that by you? You got to travel to get there? Because I know I got to drive a good 20 minutes to get to the gun shop that I enjoy going to. It sucks balls. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Pekin, Illinois. Oh, it's in. Oh, okay. No, it's 20 miles from you. Okay, that's not too bad. Um, yeah, Priest. I heard that too. I heard that same problem with those two places. Um, but I heard that the first one I heard Shooters World has a pretty good selection. Is that true? 30 when the bridge was out. See, that sucks, man. That sucks. But do you have any local gun shops around you, Tone? Or do you have to? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm still gonna definitely, Priest. I'm still gonna definitely check out the one in Mesa, though. Yeah, pistols. Yeah, but that. Oh, okay. Tony says 3 of his local shops are awesome for reloading supplies, price wise. But that about it. I should be getting my DDI within the next week and a half, hopefully. Week maybe. Like half excited, half bummed out. Um, Priest put up a question right now. So, what's everyone concentrating on for purchases for the next week? Which is, by the way, if you've been living under a rock for the past fucking 6 months, it's a very important week coming up right now. Guns, ammo, or magazines. I've already seen some price. Me too. I've already seen some prices increase too. Um, my East, I used to get East German surpluses from my local. I know a semi-secret place here. Okay, I'm gonna. If you get the chance, maybe you could private message me that. But yeah, for me personally, the answer to my question, or the answer to your question, for me personally, is I've been buying all of the above. Like I said, I got a DDI AKL on the way right now. I have a fucking um bunch of magazines that I just bought, which was I was going to talk about the price raising. Used to get my East German mags. I used to get those for, let me see, it was about maybe after taxes 14, $15. And these were for awesome condition, like no rust, minor scratch marring on it. Like that was awesome fucking condition. And they've gone up to about $21 now. So yeah, I've seen magazines rise up. Um, 7.62 ammo. Couldn't find any at my local. They have some now, but when I was looking, I couldn't find any, and I ended up paying 2.25 for 1,000 rounds, which I remember about maybe a few months ago, couple months ago, I was paying a little under 2 for the 1,000 rounds. It was like 190, 189, something like that. So yeah, I've definitely noticed prices raising, and I've noticed when I was looking for my DDI, every place that was out of stock on the online, 899, 850, 9.25, 900. The one DDI that I found in stock, which I'm sure there's more out there now, was 1069. So if that's any indication, all the cheap ones were sold out. The only ones left were left for idiots like me to buy for $169, more than what they're worth. Tony says he's going out and getting them some 12 and 20 gauge slugs and some double-aught buck, 30-06 cases and 1,000 or 2,000 9 mil cases. Hey, Tone, what kind of 30-06 do you got, just out of curiosity? Only reason I ask is because I have an old school passed down into the family, the Springfield 1907, I think it was. 1903, 1907, something like that. And I kind of like shooting that sumbitch. Yeah, my shit'll eat through cinder blocks, dude. My 30-06. My old M1903. Two Remington 740s. Nice. Now on the Savage 111 lightweight. Nice. The wife sees another 50 cal ammo can mysteriously appear. She'll go ballistic. So I resorted to having them shipped to my parents' house for long-term storage. Oh, that's a good one, Priest. Yeah, the wrath of the 9-month pregnant lady is something to be feared. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. My wife came out last night and told me to go buy some more ammo first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still wondering how to break it to the old lady here about that $1,069. So I hear you guys. Um, I had that wrath 4 times in 3 years. I don't envy you on that one, Tony. I'm open with mine. Oh, with your wife. Yeah, that's a good way to be. Um, Me personally though, I like my face without scratches on it, and I like my bed, not the couch. So sometimes, sometimes. My wife, Pre says my wife bought me an arsenal like for our wedding present, so she's very supportive. That's awesome. I just take things to the extreme. I think we all do. Yeah. Yeah, man. The world is becoming worse and worse every day. All right. Let me tell you guys here. Tell me if you heard of this movie or not. Um, I'm looking at Ted, Ted Nugent's face. So I don't know if he's in this movie. I have not seen it. It is called Assaulted Civil Rights Under Fire. It was produced in 2013. Let's see. This is our civil rights movie slash book of the day. With the original intention of empowering citizenry's ability to defend themselves against the corrupt, tyrannical government, the concept today may seem far fetched or the makings of a Hollywood blockbuster. However, it has happened throughout U.S. history and long before gun control was positioned as a common sense measure to combat violence. It was used as a means to oppress certain minority groups. Presently, the growing trend in gun control favors the wealthy and the privileged, who leverage their connections to ensure their Second Amendment rights and safety, while those of lesser means struggle. Informative and emotionally charged, Assaulted Civil Rights Under Fire is an eye opening look at the genesis of the Second Amendment to the Constitution, leading the audience to rethink the issues surrounding gun control and the effect on the civil rights and liberty. After all, what you don't know can kill you. Oh, if it's a documentary, I'm probably not going to watch it then because they also sometimes enrage me. Saying it good. Yeah, Tony agrees. Fucking documentaries are usually gay. Doop-de-doo, doop-de-doo. That's my argument with state reps. Our CCL are discriminatory against the poor. If you have a chance, check out Range 15 or Daylight's End, both crowd-funded movies by pro gun guys. Oh yeah, Daylight's End. That's that Jaeger flick, right? I do kind of want to see that. I saw the previews for that shit on his channel, and it looks pretty fucking badass. And Range 15, I already saw that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That was some funny fucking shit right there. Jaeger's only in a couple minutes of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I because the preview I saw, he was like running and gunning. That's what the fuck I saw. So, and Range 15 was pretty damn fucking funny. Right, M1A Scott Squad. Oh. Daylight's End will give you a raging M1A Scout Squad's boner. But yeah, I saw that Range 15, man, and honestly, I laughed my balls off. And I didn't know that it was mostly vets in that. That's pretty fucking cool. I know it was a YouTube guy. That's all I really knew about it. Maybe that's what I'll do. Instead of doing like a civil rights, Second Amendment rights movie or book, I'll do a fucking like a goofy fucking goofy gun movie. What goofy B gun movies are out there? Yeah, Matt Best. Yeah. Yep. I didn't know the whole cast though. I didn't know that they were all, that's pretty cool that they all came together. A bunch of vets made that movie. Yeah. Article 15 clothing. Well, I got a bitch session. Um, the new USA. Even though I kind of like bitch about that every time I talk about the news, or bitch about it every time that I talk about any fucking thing. But I figure yesterday, since I bitched about the hashtag every size matters, um, we could kind of piggyback that into the new Americans, um, the new America, the America where everybody is self entitled to somehow have a fucking their rights be better than ours, and that shit is kind of fucking pissing me off. Hell, any Hollywood movie with guns in it is absurd. Yeah, and you know what? Most movies that come out as pro gun movies, or that you would think are pro gun movies, really have a fucking anti agenda on them. It always ends with the gun killing everybody or something like that. It's some bad message towards fucking guns. So maybe I'll just not take that part so seriously. Yeah, I agree, Priest. See, the cool thing about these movies that Daylight's End and Range 15, which is fucking. Even if you guys are out there on the YouTube side and you don't really like guns, you'll probably laugh your ass off watching this fucking movie. Um, Daylight's End, like I said, I didn't see it yet, but I saw a bunch of little quick clips of it in the trailer, and that was a pretty cool movie too. I'm definitely gonna actually have to check that out. There are a few really pro-gun Hollywood dudes. Yeah, that is true. They're all pro-gun, but for themselves. They want themselves to have their guns. They just don't want regular fucking people to have guns. I wonder what Rick Moranis' stance on guns are. Being a Canadian and all. All right, well, let's talk about these self-entitled, riot-causing, fucking hippie, fucking 1980s horrible fucking fashion-wearing new fucking school motherfuckers. Where's the fucking topic? Because I had a good question. Oh, can the young generation, this young generation, can the generation be saved? And if so, how can they be saved? And when the fuck will that take place? And what will it take to change them? I'm going to take a break here for 1 second, go on the YouTube side, invite everybody over. Anybody that wants to come in, go over to gunchannels.com. I'm going to send the link right now to the chat. Because I'm a lazy person, I like to copy and paste a lot, so I have to go copy and paste again. Can the younger generation, the people that are in between 23 and fucking 15, fuck that, let's go to voters' age, 18 to 23, can we save these motherfuckers? Or are they already lost? Has Facebook and Twitter and Hillary Clinton, and have they already been taken from us? I remember when I was younger, people used to look at the youth and say, you're going to be fucking, you're going to lead this country one day. If that's the case, man, I'm fucking scared shitless. Bring on ISIS. Bring on any fucking thing. Bring on the ice monsters. Bring on goddamn zombies. Everything. I'm fucking going to be more afraid of the goddamn fucking the new school youth. Priest says they can be saved by strong parenting. You have to override the liberal bullshit they hear in school all day. Work hard and you can be anything, Tony added on to that. Yeah, but see, that a lot of the problem though is the fucking parents. They don't have a strong, grasp on their kids. They don't do the discipline thing. They don't do that. That's why I feel like we have a generation of assholes that, now you have a bunch of generation of assholes that, think that the world is owed to them because, well, when I used to fucking cry when I was, 12 years old at my mom's house, she would always hook me up. I don't know. I don't know, man. Work hard and you can be anything. Now it is you are entitled to everything. And they don't beat the little bastards. Discipline does play a humongous role in it, though. I agree with that, Tony. Seriously. Yeah, fear of getting your ass whooped is a very good deterrent. I've always been told the stove is hot. Don't touch the stove. You touch the stove, you're going to get burnt. That's a very good analogy to getting your ass whooped for doing something fucking dumb or hashtagging something fucking stupid or something like that. So, and I don't think that me or anybody else here that is, on the I like the word right because it's a double fucking meaning for me. But anybody that's on the right side, you know, I don't know, man. Are we to blame? Not us personally, but are the adults to blame? I just don't understand. I'm watching these little, the kids that I'm watching last night in those Chicago riots, man. Some of them couldn't have been older than 17, 18, 14. Fucking some of them were short as shit. I don't know. They all had bandanas on. It might have been a girl, but yes, we are. Yes, we are. I agree with you, Tony. I feel like while we were looking down one day, all of a sudden all this shit happened. Correction, work hard and you have the chance to be anything. There are no guarantees. I feel like that's one thing that about the American dream that people lie to themselves about. So when someone does work hard and it doesn't work out for them, they become very bitter. Yeah, I've worked hard for a lot of years of my life. I know people that are still working hard till this damn day and that are old as shit and don't have fucking anything to show for it, man. Is that proof that the American dream is bullshit? I don't know. I don't think the American dream is bullshit. I think that the people that are running it have made it bullshit nowadays. They've made it so that hard work doesn't mean a fucking thing. It's not what you do, it's who you know. And is that person that you know the fucking boss over here? Because we can fire this guy over here and put him in fucking, our cousin real quick and shit. And I feel like politics have gotten too much, not actual US politics, but politicking have got fucking like involved in everything. Politics are in our job now. Politics are in the fucking way we got to talk to our fucking friends or strangers. Our friends should know how we are, but you can't go up and I have to censor myself. I can't go out to the store and be like, oh, look at that little fucking teal blue gun, that's gay. And then I'm gonna have to worry about 3 people looking at me calling me a racist because I hate gay people because I said that gun is gay, even though that's not what I meant. Ridiculous. Tony says, we got whooped a lot by our parents and vow to not repeat those mistakes. We are to blame. Yep. You know what? A lot of people think it's easier to just ignore it than to actually fucking put in the work. Why go out and whoop the kid? I might break a sweat. Just let him fucking do it. And that's our problem. That's a lot of our problem now. Yep. I agree, Tony. The death of free speech is political correctness. I don't think you need to physically beat the shit out of your kids to discipline them. There are many forms of punishment, but yes, the quick slap can be very effective. See, this is just me. I like to give just a little, a little firm, and then put them in timeout. And then when the only time they get to go to get out of timeout is when they know what they've done wrong. That's just me, because you're getting the physical ouch, fuck, I shouldn't have did that, and then you're also getting the mental, oh, that's what I did wrong. That's why I got smacked on my ass. Oh, that's why I had to stare at the wall for 30 minutes. Whereas a kid that's never gotten that kind of discipline before is just going to be like, why are you telling me that that's wrong? My mom used to let me do that all the time. And it's because, mommy probably didn't give that much of a fuck about what you grew up to be. That's why. And I'm not trying to knock parents. Being a parent is a hard fucking job, man. Being a parent is a very, very hard job. But it is a job. It's not something that you could just waltz right on fucking by. Oh, had a kid. When it's 18, peace. If it comes back, cool. That's just not the way to look at things. Oh yeah, no, there's a clear, distinct, I feel anyways, difference between whipping your fucking kid and abusing a kid. I agree totally, Tony. There's a distinct difference. But like I said, I kind of agree with both arguments. Just a little tap on the ass or a little tap on the wrist or whatever, whatever they did, wherever you can reach. And then give them a timeout. Sit down. And then 2 minutes, 5 minutes goes by where they're sitting, staring at the wall. You walk over and say, what did you do wrong? My grandma was like fucking Indiana Jones with a belt, huh? Yeah, priest. My grandma didn't use a belt, man. I got a wooden cooking spoon, and that sucked. Raising 6 kids. Oh man, fucking props for that, dude, because that is rough. The metal handle of a fly swatter. Ow, dude. Talk about fucking getting little welts on you and shit. Well, not little, but talking about fucking welts, man. I bet you could hear that son bitch whistle through the air, huh, Tony? Yeah, yeah. Loved the wooden spoon. From my knuckles to my ass, sometimes in the back of my thigh. Gotta love them wooden spoons, boy. I don't even own wooden spoons anymore. I have cooking ladles and fucking that's it. Traumatized for the rest of my fucking life. Yeah. Tony, the message definitely got across. Yes, you are correct. And that's why, man. But you see, it's not just my missus likes, yeah. It's a good tool to have, a multi-tool, you know. And cook, smack around kids, all types of shit. I'm just kidding. We don't condone smacking around kids. Yeah, but now that goes back to it though. Yeah, wait till your dad gets home. Usually works very well. But now if you're a single mother though, you might have to you're gonna have to use some different options there. Um but going back to the discipline thing though, now besides being self-entitled assholes and soft and politically correct and fucking pretty much unable to deal with what the world actually is, like their attitudes, you know, the fact that like I kind of touched on this yesterday where people would look at their Facebook or their Twitter updates and be like, oh well, that's what's going on in the election nowadays, time to go fucking, you know, whatever, twirl my fucking hair and play Bubble Bash or some shit, you know. The laziness, the lack of work ethic. Yeah, shoot. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. If you get home at whatever, you know, 6 o'clock in the evening or whatever, and then she tells you what happens. Yeah, gotta appease the missus sometimes. That's life. Such is life. All right, where are we right now? We're about 20 minutes after 8 here. Want to remind everybody over on the YouTube side, come on over to Gun Channels. We'd love to have you. We made actually a few new members yesterday. So just come on by. More than welcome. And that is gunchannels.com. No. Yeah, I hear you on that one, Priest, because you know what? I came up back playing like little league baseball and shit like that, and the only people that got trophies were the winners. Now we lost before and the coach took us out, you know, and shit. They'd take us out still to go get our little Pizza Hut buffet on, but we still knew there was that feeling in the fucking air. We still knew that we lost. You know, I mean, and it's the fact that you have that feeling. You have that feeling that you lost. It's a shitty fucking feeling. Kids fucking feel depressed. Fuck you. And then They get over it. They learn how to get over it. And that little fucking tiny itty bitty life lesson that they just learned of feeling like shit for a couple of days or a day and then getting over it is something that leads to adulthood. That's something that you have to learn when you're an adult. And now we got these motherfuckers that don't even got any goddamn idea what moving on means. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a dickhead to millennials. Exactly, Priest. Yeah, Priest says you need to keep sports fun for the little kids, of course, but they need to know that in life there are winners and there are losers. Absolutely. And you know what? It might sound harsh, but the kids that are going to grow up to be fucking losers too, that, that would be a good life lesson for them to, knock out, get out of the way. Let me see here real quick. I'm going to cause a little fucking dead air for a sec. Because I really want to see if I could find anything. I've been having problems all goddamn day finding any type of news on those riots last night. So I'm hoping maybe now a couple hours have passed. So maybe. Wait, we're putting that on pause again. I'm sorry, because Hillary Clinton in Arizona. Just popped up on my shit. This page is unavailable. Hillary Clinton says to Arizona voters, "We can turn this state blue again." Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Better take that shit to Georgia, old lady. Let me see how long this video is, man. I might just, bore you guys to death with this shit real quick if it's not too long. Even though, like I just said a couple seconds ago, man. She's good at turning things blue. She turned Bill's balls blue decades ago. That's why the stain on Monica's dress was so fucking humongous. It was bigly. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna we here in Illinois need to remove some blue from our state Congress. Yeah, but you know what? The unfortunate thing about that, Tony, is that, man, I just don't know if you guys got the conservative numbers out there. Like you were saying yesterday, everybody out there is fucking fooled. Like I said when I lived in Illinois, you ask a Democrat in Illinois about Republicans, and one of the first things that they're going to say is that we're racist. One of the second things that they're going to say is that we don't care about, the welfare programs. We don't care about the minorities. We don't care about all of that shit. I was dirt fucking poor, man. So you motherfuckers want to tell me, and by you motherfuckers, I don't mean any particular race, group, gender of people. I'm speaking in general. Any motherfucker that wants to tell me that I have a white privilege or that I have a fucking anything over anybody else. We are all brothers and sisters. I don't give a fuck if you're white, black, yellow, you got hairy legs and you put a fucking mini skirt on. I don't give a fuck. Your balls are showing through your panties. We are all brothers and sisters. And once we all realize that, that's when we can take this motherfucking country back. That's when we can actually have it run by the people, for the people. like it's supposed to be, like it was written. I'm losing it. I'm not paying attention. Sorry, guys. Bad host. The problem with Illinois is the rest of the state is overshadowed by Chicago's bullshit. That's 100% right, Priest. Now come on, guys. You know we all secretly high-fived when we heard about Bill getting a BJ in the White. Yeah, not gonna lie. You go, Bill. Oh, you guys got a Republican governor out there? Hey, is Blagojevich still in fucking jail? Whatever happened to him? Yeah, but see, Kennedy had. I don't know. He might have though, man. But if he was fucking Marilyn Monroe, I mean, she was like about as fine as they got back in the day. He might have just been pussy whipped by Marilyn Monroe. Fucking Tony. Yeah, okay. Blagojevich is still locked up. That son of a bitch. You know, that whole fucking Obama selling his Senate seat and all that shit with fucking what was it, Jesse Jackson Jr.? No, it wasn't. I forgot if it was Jackson Jr. or King Jr. I forgot, man. But one of those motherfuckers. All that shit went down, man, and it was funny as fuck. They're like, you know what? We're gonna give it to. You want to talk about white privilege? Everybody that's out there right now listening, and everybody that's gonna listen later, you want to talk about white privilege? Go look up the Rod Blagojevich fucking case. You had Obama. You had, I believe it was Jesse Jackson Jr. Yeah, Jesse Jackson Jr. phone on tapes, fucking working the whole deal out. And then you got Rod Blagojevich, doing something with the fucking shit. It was they're all crooked, but everybody fucking skated. Rod Blagojevich went to fucking jail because he had white privilege. LOL. I like gold. Here, hey, you know what, guys? Instead of, I mean, we did get a few new members yesterday. So, did he? He probably did. He probably did because Tony said he thinks that Jackson Jr. went to jail for a bit. I think he did too, because he was the main motherfucker that they had on fucking had recorded and shit. So I remember that. I'm gonna take a quick little bullshit break here, guys. Go downstairs. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this on real quick. This video instead of reading the actual shit about it. This is Clinton in Arizona. If the fucking thing can load.
All the progress we hope to make over the next 8 years, all of that goes out the window if we don't win this election. And we don't win this election, potentially, if we don't win North Carolina. So I hate to put a little pressure on you, but the fate of the republic rests on your shoulders.
Obama today making the hard sell in North Carolina, 6 days out from the election. A polling average in North Carolina right now shows a dead heat there between
Back in
Hillary
the flash,
Clinton
guys.
and Donald Trump. Look at that, 46.4 to 46.4 in the polling average in that state. Tonight, on the other side of the country, though, Hillary Clinton is going to be giving a speech starting any moment in Tempe, Arizona, of all places. Tonight's Arizona event, it should be noted, it was announced by the Clinton campaign on Friday, approximately 30 minutes before FBI Director James Comey decided to jump with both feet into the presidential race. 30 minutes before the FBI Director, James Comey, broke protocol and made his vague announcement about new Clinton-related emails found on Anthony Weiner's computer. 30 minutes before then, they had announced this Arizona event. I mean, since that Comey letter was published on Friday, there has been a shift in the national polling. There has been a shift in Arizona's polling and projections. The latest CNN LRC poll out of Arizona shows Donald Trump leading in that state now by 5 points. The New York Times giving Donald Trump a 66% chance of winning Arizona. 538.com putting his chances of winning Arizona at 68%. And even with the numbers slipping against her, though, today we learned that the Clinton campaign not only kept up this plan for this Tempe, Arizona rally tonight, they're also doubling their ad spending in Arizona over the final week of the campaign, spending over $1 million in Arizona in these last few days. Even just a week ago, when the race felt like it was going to be a Clinton blowout, the idea of Clinton trying to win states like Arizona or even Texas or Georgia seemed like it would be a really interesting feather in Hillary Clinton's cap. But now the race has tightened. And I just threw my script on the floor. What does that mean? Now the race has tightened. And now you have to wonder if it does make sense for both time and money and the candidates' attention to be focused on Arizona rather than some of those other blue states that Steve Kornacki was describing earlier this hour as essentially Clinton's Great Blue Wall. Joining us now from the site of this Clinton rally tonight in Tempe, Arizona, is Bram Resnick. He's a political reporter and anchor for the NBC affiliate there, KPNX. Bram, it's really great to have you here. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Thanks for having me.
What is your assessment of the political wisdom of these resources, including the candidates' time, being devoted to Arizona right now? Are they right to think that Arizona is in reach for the Democrats?
It's really hard to say. I think you got it just right that as of Friday, when they had all these plans in place, when they had the ad spending plan in place, they've been hitting the state really hard over the last 2 weeks since the lewd comments that Donald Trump made. That's what brought this race into a dead heat. But in the last 4 days or so, it's slowly been sliding away, slipping away from her. You saw there are 2 polls within the last 2 days that show Donald Trump up 4 or 5 points. You could argue it's the law of electoral gravity here in Arizona. Republicans just outnumber Democrats and more of them come out to vote. That could be part of it. Could be independents moving away. It's really hard to say. At the same time, you know, what I hear from the Democrats is, why not swing for the fences? They have a base that is energized right now, like really never before in Arizona. They feel it's within their grasp, but at the same time, Rachel, I have to say, I think they're being pretty realistic about their chances here.
Bram, one of the things that we've noticed from the Clinton campaign is that their vice presidential nominee, Tim Kaine, is scheduled to do 2 events in Arizona tomorrow. I think at least one of them, if not both of them, are events that he's going to do totally in Spanish. He's fluent in Spanish. How much are the campaigns both counting on and accurately assessing what the Latino vote is going to be in Arizona?
The presidential race in Arizona, the race for Maricopa County Sheriff, Joe Arpaio's job is on the line there. Several other races all depend on the Latino vote. There's been a huge registration drive this year, one of the largest we've seen here ever, in fact. And the feeling is if they can turn those voters out, they have a shot at winning this thing. One thing to watch, if Joe Arpaio wins Maricopa County, and the polls right now show him down, if he wins Maricopa County, Hillary Clinton is not winning Arizona. So getting back to Tim Kaine, he's doing one speech entirely in Spanish tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, I should say, in a neighborhood of heavily Hispanic neighborhood of West Phoenix. Also speaking to the 2 Latino stations here in town. He'll be going to Tucson later in the day. That speech will be given in English. But again, it is a sign of how important the Latino vote is in this campaign, and they must maximize it. And I think you're going to hear that tonight from Secretary Clinton.
Bram Resnick, political reporter for KPNX in Tempe, Arizona. Invaluable to have you here with us tonight, Bram. Thank you so much. Enjoy tonight. Should be fun.
Thank you.
All right, we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Yeah, about Sheriff Joe. I'm still here, guys. I was just fucking looking at the phone. No, I don't think he's gonna win. I wouldn't mind seeing him win, but they're smearing him everywhere. Everywhere, man. They just fucking, I don't know. I've been getting a lot of shit in the mail too. They don't want our pile's not gonna win. Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. I had to duck out for a second. I know, but that's what's going on right now, man. They're trying to turn fucking red states blue, and they're trying to fucking get everything, man. I mean, you guys saw that video. I'm sure everybody saw that video a few days ago with her fucking screaming at the cameras and wagging her finger, and you know, somebody's got to find something on Trump because he did something. He's just hiding it really, really, really fucking good. But yeah, people, I don't know, people on the left, I mean, fuck. You almost got to pry out the fact that they're fucking voting for Hillary. And you don't see any Hillary bumper stickers. I see Trump plastered every fucking where. You don't see fucking I heard good stuff about Penzone too. I heard good stuff about him. But I feel like Arpaio has kind of been fucking falsely looked at. Yeah, that's true. Even though he's running as a Democrat, he could be a lot worse. But yeah. Yeah. Well, see, that's the whole thing, is that lying is a crime, but how can we let somebody that's under investigation for fucking anything, if you're under an investigation, you should not be running for the goddamn fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I was talking about earlier, she's going to get impeached and then fucking Tim Kaine's going to be running everything. If you guys go to the top of the show, I did a little bit of fucking, a little later on, I did a, like a 2017 broadcast from the future fucking introduction and shit. And I mean, that's how I feel that the country's going, dude. Hillary's going to get indicted. Yeah, I'd rather have Tim than her, but check this out though, Priest. This is my fucking, this is what I'm thinking is going to happen. And not literally, I'm kind of being silly, but she's going to get indicted. If she gets elected, get indicted, impeached, kick out of office. Kaine's going to get fucking brought in at his fucking, when they're swearing him in, Obama's going to come onto the fucking stage, knock the Bible out of the guy's hand, grab the fucking microphone, say, nope, this is my house, bitch, and then fucking drop the microphone, walk off, and then fucking the military's going to surround a bunch of fucking Vietnamese fucking soldiers are going to surround everybody and take them into the goddamn fucking, Kicked out or croak. Yeah. Too bad all those damn fucking predictions of her keeling over during the damn fucking the debates didn't happen, man. That would have been something to see. Raised ratings up a little bit. What do you mean stop? Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm not saying she's going to win, but, you know. Yeah, dude, did you see that last debate when she was fucking like literally fucking draining snot out of her fucking nose? It was disgusting. She wiped her fucking nose and then went out and after the debate and fucking shook hands and wiped her snot on everybody. Yeah. You know, a lot of people are hard on Trump, man, for those fucking debates, but and don't get me wrong, because when you're a millionaire tycoon business fucking guy, you're a politician. Just because you don't do policies, you're still politicking. But still nonetheless though, man, for somebody who has 30 years of experience in that kind of shit, he did good. He didn't do horribly. He could have did a lot fucking worse. But that whole shit that I was playing earlier with her coming into Arizona and trying to make Arizona blue and trying to make Georgia blue and all this other shit, it's ridiculous, man. It's the same shit like yesterday or 2 days ago when she was yelling at the fucking camera. We got to find something wrong with Trump. Let's see here. Let's get off the politics and get into some gun news. Well, okay, while this is loading real quick, I'm gonna go reach out. It's 8:45 right now. Reach out to the YouTube side. Remind everybody that they can come right on over to gunchannels.com. It's quick, easy to become a member, and might I add, free. Come on over. You can check out the early watch if you want to. Join in on the chat, text chat, come in on the live chat. I'm gonna put the link in the description right now. And come on down, have yourself a good old time. And even if you don't come and check out our channel, look at Gun Channels. There's tons of stuff to do on here. And let's see here. Oh, the California vote. California has the nation's strictest gun laws. Let's see. I'm going to load that up. While I load that up, I'm going to put this link in here real quick while I'm at it. Ready? All right. Let's get into some California bullshit. One more way. Yeah. California has the nation's strictest gun laws. There is a waiting period, a written test, and a number of restrictions on guns and gear. Some voters pondering Proposition 63 have asked, haven't we done enough? Gavin Newsom, the lieutenant governor, says no. He's developed the initiative that would push the state's gun limits even further. Under Prop 63, ammunition purchasers would be treated similar to gun purchasers. Before a Californian could buy even a single bullet of any kind, he or she would need to pay a fee of up to $50, wait up to 30 days to obtain a 4-year permit. God damn. All right. Yeah, that last sentence threw me through a loop here, guys. Before they could even buy a single bullet, he or she would need to pay up to $50 and wait for 30 days to obtain a 4-year permit. The game changer in the country is going to be ammunition background checks, Mr. Newsom, who was running for governor in 2018, said in a phone interview. Prop 63 has drawn Proposition 63 has drawn opposition from civil liberties and policing groups who argue that it would make Californians less safe and impede law enforcement. What's more, they note the state already created a law this year that added background checks for bullet buyers at the point of sale. Mr. Newsom said that bill did not go very far. Critically, opponents say the wait time could put people in danger. In one of the opposition group's campaign ads, a lone woman is depicted pulling a gun against an attacker in a dim parking lot, only to pull the trigger and hear a click of an unloaded weapon. All Prop 63 seeks to do is pile on 34 more pages of complex, legalese on an already Byzantine. I don't know why the fuck they got to use all these big goddamn words in this fucking shit. So pretty much what they're saying is Prop 63 seeks to do is pile on 30 more pages of complex legal mumbo jumbo on an already bullshit system of gun laws, said Sean Brady, counsel for Coalition of Civil Liberties, and I loosely quoted that. Prop 63 also adds new felony charges for stealing firearms, broadens a ban on large capacity mags, and requires all felons to surrender their guns among other measures. Since 2000, the rate of gun violence in California has fallen by about 20%, according to Garen J. Wintemute, and an epidemiologist who studies firearms violence and use at University of California. Davis, whether that can be credited to tough gun measures, is a subject of disagreement. But firearm dealers say at least one outcome of the debate is certain: more sales. Californians have been buying more guns than ever. Last year, more than 890,000. And then they start getting into the Anili Ali, a Pakistan-born educator campaigning for city council in Irving last week. 11 candidates are vying to. Oh, this bitch is super anti-gun. It looks like. I don't know her policies. I'm just going off of. I'm directly judging her by what she looks like. Directly. All right, let's read some of these comments because I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, gee, it wasn't really a glitch, man. What happened was, because I went back and re-listened to the show yesterday. I went back, went to the very end. I wanted to see where, because me and Tony was actually talking about some fucking good shit yesterday about the game warden being able to come into your house and check your shit if he wants to. So I went back and we just paused for a second. Like it kicked us off for a second, and then the broadcast went back live again. So if we would have stayed on about 5 more minutes, it would have been cool. So yeah, it's cool. And then your next message says you'll be back in a few. So you probably didn't even hear a fucking word I said. Cool. I'm getting used to, man. Still suffering from the World Series hangover, huh, Sean? Yep. No shit, Tony. They're talking about doing that same shit that I was just talking about over by you guys, or what? And legalizing silencers. So they're gonna make it harder for you to get ammo, but easier for you to get fucking suppressors. What type of back-ass words shit is that? Nationwide ammo background check. Companies like Freedom Munitions would be out of business in short order. Yeah, I agree with that one. I feel if Trump gets elected, we have a real shot at the silencer thing. Yeah, maybe so. Remember though, man, Trump went along with the whole fucking anti-gun thing in the 90s too, man. Do not forget that. He might just turn the whole fucking tables on us once he gets into office. You never know. I'd much rather have him than fucking Hillary, though. But you never, ever know. In Europe, you can just buy them off the shelves like a magazine. It's considered rude not to have them in some ranges. I take that you're talking to the fucking suppressor. I can see people just giving other people dirty looks because their gun is too loud. Wait, I must have missed something in the comments because I thought felons were not allowed to possess guns anywhere also. I would have so much more respect for these fuckers if they would just come out and state their ultimate goal of criminalization and confiscation. Yep, that is Illinois. Big backdoor push these days in the iron pipeline. Trump isn't pro-gun or anti-gun. He's a rich New York socialite, so guns aren't even a thing for him. And yes, I know he has his CCW, but that's more of a status thing because it's hard as shit to get one in New York. He's only pro-gun because it gets him votes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that goes along with what I was saying earlier too, man. There's so many people out there that are like celebrities and shit like that. They're pro-gun, all right, but for them fucking selves. They don't want to see regular people like us have guns. They'd rather just have their own guns. And if shit goes downhill, they'll, I guess, come out from the fucking Hollywood Hills and protect us. Because apparently that's how goddamn retarded that America has gotten nowadays. But I digress. Let's check out ammoland.com and see what kind of gun rights news they're showing over here. Hey, if anybody, the fucking link ain't in there. Anybody wants to jump in, man, and talk about what they did for the second, anything special or anything at all, man. We got topics here. We got bullshit to talk about. But if you want to come in and talk about your own shit, if you're on YouTube, come to gunchannels.com. If you're on Gun Channels, come to that. All right, let's get this thing here loaded. More fucking ads. Get the fuck out of here. We were just talking about that shit. Let's see what this says here. Now, remind you guys, that is true. He is a wild card in the gun rights thing. Yeah, you never know. One thing, guys, here before I start fucking babbling on and reading this bullshit. I do not know if this is a confirmed actual fucking real shit. So I might be lying to you right now. And if I am, I'm sorry. I'm not doing it on purpose. Anyway, voter gravestone Democrat election fraud. Amoland.com. So if I am lying to you, blame fucking Amoland.com. Registered dead voters do more than just make polling place lines rigmarole slow. Admittedly, their turnout is low, but their appearance unearths the kind of fraud that could imperil the very survival of the Second Amendment this election cycle. The stories are haunting. One gravedigger in Virginia recently registered 20 dead people. The same month, Colorado officials discovered Sarah Sosa cast a ballot 4 times after she assumed room temperature. There were other undead voters in the state, but she was the most religious in her civic duties. The New Jersey paper reported thousands of dearly departed in the state are on the eligible list, although only 58 of them has voted so far. A Texas woman haunted officials long enough to ask for an absentee ballot this month, and some are still being mailed to deceased New Yorkers. Southern California admits it also has the problem. In 2012, PEW, the Pew, in 2012, Pew Research estimated 1.8 million dead nationwide were still officially eligible and registered. Up to 50 on that list voted that year in North Carolina. A New York investigator paid dead people to go to the polls on election day. All were successful. How do you pay dead people? Over in Nassau County, 200 zombies made their voices heard. 900 stiff fulfilled their civic duties in South Carolina in 2012. And the same year, Texas undead voters totaled 239. That should be the other way around. Of them staggered into polling places without rousing suspicion. Here's another case of peaceful rest in Maryland. Non-peaceful rest in Maryland. Admittedly, some of these situations are clerical errors, but some are criminal acts. A fact made obvious in the case of Pat Tillman. Believe it or not, a deceased Army Ranger American hero, an NFL superstar, was registered to vote after he was killed in a global war on terrorism. The stiff party can't muster the numbers to cremate opponents. I love the fucking dead people puns that they put in this shit. The stiff party can't muster the numbers to cremate opponents. But it's a stark reminder criminals rely on living, breathing, and patriotic Americans avoiding the polls. On November 8th, make your voice heard and preserve the Second Amendment, because that eulogy would signal the death of this great republic. The end. But who did they vote for? I'm assuming Democrats, but that information was not in this article. Dead Pat is gonna beat the shit out of whoever did that when he sees them on the other side. Oh, America, everybody. Hey, did anybody get any? I know I asked this earlier. About a couple 3 hours ago, I was looking for the shit on the internet, and I couldn't find anything on the riots last night in Chicago. Has anybody heard any updates on that shit? Any people like dead or hurt or wounded? That's fucked up shit, man. You go that long without winning a World Series, and then your goddamn city has to act like that afterwards. That was shitty. And I mean, I'm no better than anybody else. You heard it. Oh, G says he heard it's fairly calm in Chicago now. Yeah, no problem, G. Yeah, that's what I heard too. I heard it. I mean, it's all stopped, but I can't find any fucking like news info on it. No, I guess nobody died or got hurt. That's a plus. But I don't know, man. Maybe that's why Bill Murray was crying, because he was so fucking depressed to see how people nowadays are acting. Oops, that page can't be found. Hillary took it down. Obama. Hillary's not there yet. I'm gonna skip Mike Huckabee. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, man. So, anybody on YouTube, Facebook, or Instagram that wants to come over to gunchannels.com, feel free to. Again, that's gunchannels.com. It is free to become a member. You can come over here, come to the early watch. Feel free to jump on, text chat, type chat, live chat, chat. We don't give a shit. We will welcome all with open arms until you start acting like a dickhead. And I will put the link back in the description because I'm really slacking right now. Links in the description. Anybody and everybody. Do you love guns? Do you hate guns? Do you got guns? Do you want to buy guns? Have you never had a gun in your life? Come on down. I'll tell you guys right now, I'm no better than anybody. I'm probably less better than everybody. Hell, I wish you guys could see. That's why I have my camera turned off, so you guys can't see me finger my keyboard like a fucking caveman trying to get off his unconscious wife. With both hands. News at 8, candidate profile, Richard Lyon. Let's find some. I'm trying to look for some gun news, guys, because if we were physically getting beaten over the head with the election, fucking concussions. We would all be concussed and trying to sue somebody. "22 celebrities with an unusual body part you didn't know about." Number 22 on the list, Caitlyn Jenner has a dick. Oh, wait, we all knew that. Gun feed and gun firearms news headline. So this is the gunfeed.com. Let's check out this one. AR-15 sales skyrocket in the wake of election. No, I don't want to contribute. No, I don't want to contribute. No, I don't want to contribute. Get the fucking ad off of my phone. Hold on a second, guys. Google's being a money-hungry whore again. It's like giving me false hope. That darkened my screen and I can see what I'm trying to read right past the fucking ad. Maybe I could read it in dark like it is. Let's try. AR-15 sales, Ruger Firearms earnings skyrocket during the last part of the election cycle. And they got some pretty badass guns on here too, but I'm on my phone. I would show you guys the picture, but this goddamn ad is on here and it's fucking me up. So write your local Google and tell them to stop that shit. Sales of AR-15s and the earnings of Sturm, Ruger and Company have something in common during the last portion of the current presidential election cycle. Both are skyrocketing. With AR-15 manufacturer Daniel Defense on Tuesday, and the company confirmed that demand for its rifles has greatly diminished supply. And 3TV News reports that gun stores that usually see a run on guns in general during an election season are seeing a run on AR-15s in particular this time around. For example, Veerchart Murphy, here, that's his fucking name? Huh. I thought that was like a city or something. Okay, hold on. For example, Veerchart Murphy, who owns Ammo AZ in Phoenix, says he sold 3 times more AR-15s in October than he did September. He said AR-15 sales are up 550% over last year. In addition to the focus on AR-15s, Ruger Firearms witnessed an explosion in profits. Business Insider reports Ruger's third quarter saw net sales rise to 34% year on year to $161.4 fucking million damn dollars. This followed a second quarter in which Ruger CEO Michael Pfeffer, I can't see because of this fucking ad, asked customers and all freedom-loving Americans to take action and support the Second Amendment. Ruger announced that it would donate $2. Ruger announced that it would donate $2 to the National Rifle Association for every gun it sells. Oh, that's kind of cool. And would match all donations to the NRA up to $5 million until the election on November 8th. That's pretty fucking cool, man. That's pretty cool. The whole $2 donation thing, I thought that was a little fucking cheap, but then they said that they would match the NRA on all donations up to $5 million, so that's pretty fucking cool. AR-15 sales have skyrocketed since 2008. Yes, they have. Funny thing is that Ruger isn't really an AR manufacturer. They do have a couple, but that's a small part of their business. We're making up for 10-round bill. Yeah, this is. I'm telling you, man. I think that fucking Hillary, and I think that somebody has goddamn that has something to do with this election, has something to do with the gun companies, because I'm telling you, it's like, fuck it. Look, I'm going to go anti-gun, make it seem like I'm winning. They're going to buy all your shit. I'm going to get elected, and then I'm going to just forget about it. And then they're going to keep buying your shit because they're going to keep being afraid that I'm going to get rid of them. You give me a quarter of that money, and we'll be rich. Fuck that 440 whatever the fuck $1,000 that I get a year for being president. Who's going to write what off? They don't write off things that don't exist, Tony. If that money never happened, then it doesn't fucking matter. Oh man, I'm looking at this right now and it's saying that 58% of Californians support Proposition 63's mag ban background check for bullets. I'm glad that I'm in a free state now, man, but I really do sympathize. I do sympathize, man. I grew up in Illinois and what were you saying, Tony? A couple years ago, right? You said a couple years ago they just did the whole concealed license thing. Not when I was there. And it just keeps getting worse and worse, man. Pelosi, I think, has investments in firearms company. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't doubt if all of them had a fucking little side investment there that nobody knows about. Oh, the matching NRA donations. I see. I don't know how they're going to work that, man. That didn't give me real good details. Really didn't give me that many details on it, so I can't tell you. Hillary to impose gun control by judicial forward fiat. No. But anyway, it's no news that Hillary Clinton is against guns, except those in the hands of people who protect the high and mighty, and enthusiastically in favor of restricting gun owners. When it gets down to specifics, her position does become vague, with some exceptions. One of those exceptions stands out only because of its obscurity. Hillary really, really wants to repeal the Protection of Lawful Commerce in Arms Act. The PLCAA essentially protects gun manufacturers and gun dealers from being sued unless, well, they have done something wrong. It's a perfectly simple standard that would apply in any other field of human endeavor. The reason for the PLCAA's enactment was simple. As law professor Timothy Lighton wrote, before PLCAA was enacted, by 2000 gun litigation was regularly front page news, and manufacturers faced potentially bankrupting industry-wide liability exposure as a result of suits by dozens of individual victims. Over 30 cities and the state of New York. These suits were based upon various elaborations of the argument that guns are used in crimes, and so gun manufacturers should pay for what criminals have done. Some sought to impose liability even where no one could prove what gun criminals had used. The theory was that all gun makers should pay for all crimes in proportion to their annual production level. Hillary's focus on repealing the PLCAA seems strange. It's been on the books for 11 years. It was passed by 2-1 bipartisan majorities, 65-31 Senate, and 283-144 House. And every suit it has blocked is one that should never have been filed in the first place. Yet oppose it Hillary does, Yoda says. Page proposes to take on the gun lobby by removing the industry's sweeping legal protection for illegal and irresponsible actions, which makes it almost impossible for people to hold them accountable, and revoking licenses from dealers who would break the law. She told the Bridgeport News that as president, I would lead the charge to repeal the law. In Iowa, she called the PLCAA one of the most egregious, wrong pieces of legislation that have ever passed Congress. But even given her anti-gun beliefs, what does Hillary place so high a priority on? Repealing some 11-year-old statute? The papers found in her husband's presidential archives in Little Rock show why the lawsuits that PLCAA stopped were so important in this anti-gun plans. A January 2000 question and answer document, a January 2000 question and answer document probably meant to prepare Bill Clinton for the press conference asked about his involvement in lawsuits against the gun industry. It suggests as an answer that he instead is to engage the gun industry in negotiations to achieve meaningful reforms to the way the gun industry does business. The memo suggests we close with, we want real reforms that will improve the public safety and save lives. But just to take a break from that bullshit for 1 second, haven't the Second Amendment community and the gun enthusiasts and the hunting enthusiasts and everybody that's pro 2A, haven't we all been fucking compromising since goddamn forever? So fuck you and your real reforms, Bill. This is noteworthy. The Clinton White House did not see the lawsuits' purpose as winning money, but as a means to pressure the gun industry to adopting the Clinton reforms. Control, 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 control. The Clinton Presidential Archives answered the question too. In December 1999, the Office of Deputy Secretary, presumably of Treasury, had sent the fax to the fax line for Clinton's White House Domestic Policy Council. The fax laid out a proposed settlement of the legal cases. Terms were very well designed. They would have given the anti-gun movement all the victories that it had been unable to win in Congress over the past 20 years. Moreover, the terms would be imposed by a court order, not by statute. That meant that any violation could be prosecuted as a contempt of court by the parties to the lawsuit rather than by the government. A future Congress could not repeal the judgment, and a future White House could not block its enforcement. The settlement would have a permanent existence outside the democratic process. The terms are right here. The terms were extensive and drastic. Gun manufacturers must stop producing firearms, that is, rifle, pistol, or shotgun, that could accept detachable magazines holding more than 10 rounds. In practice, since there is no way to design a detachable magazine firearm that cannot take larger magazines, this would mean ceasing production of all firearms with detachable magazines. No more semi-auto handguns. The manufacturers would be required to stop the production of magazines holding more than 10 rounds. Manufacturers must also stop production of firearms with polymer frames. All handguns made must meet importation standards, long barrels, target sights, etc. After 5 years, manufacturers must produce nothing but smart guns, that is, using authorized user technology. But those conditions were just the beginning. The next requirement was the key to regulating all licensed firearms dealers as well. The manufacturers must agree to sell only to distributors and dealers who agreed to comply with standards to set for distributors and dealers. I just lost it. Thus, we're all fucked. Take that, America. All right, we're about 20 minutes after 9 right now. Send a shout out to any and everybody that's listening that's not on Gun Channels to come over to Gun Channels. That's gunchannels.com. Free to become a member. Come on over to the early watch. You can type chat. You can live chat. You can just listen in if you want to. Anything, doesn't matter. It all go. No holds barred. Anything goes. I noticed that we got a fucking couple new members here from yesterday to today. There's 2 people that I seen signed up that I've never seen before, period. So that's really cool. That's great motivation to keep doing this shit. So, let's keep it moving, guys. Gunchannels.com. Sign up and become a part of the solution and stop being a part of the problem. Because if you're not on your feet, you're on your ass or you're on your back. Let Jimmy decide what. I haven't been paying attention. The morning poo poo. Oh my God. I don't know, man. The sunrise is kind of fucking with me right now because I'll tell you what. I went outside to have a smoke at about 8:30. I'm usually asleep by now, and I feel like a fucking vampire. We need an early watch logo so I can use it in the vid thumbnails. Use that watch logo could be that fucking smiley face AK-47 where you got the AK-47 laying on the ground and you got the magazines forming a mouth underneath it, a smiley face, and then the eyebrows on top of it. That'd be a cool fucking patch, actually. I think that'd make a badass patch. Yeah. Maybe make it look like an Egg McMuffin somehow. Were you here earlier when I said fucking I had to go get some Mick breakfast for some Mick assholes? That's why I was a couple minutes late. What's my story? My story is pretty gay and boring. I lived in Illinois for most of my life. Came out to Arizona 5 years ago. Have legally been a resident for about 2 years now. Pretty much just saw how things were going, man. One of the last news stories that I was following when I was in Illinois 5 years ago was there was a drive-by shooting. The bullets completely missed the car, except for one that hit the back window and shot this guy's 2-year-old kid in the back seat. After that, I was kind of like, you know what? Fuck this shit. We're not free over here, you know? So, I don't know. That's pretty much why I ended up coming to Arizona. Now, why I came to Gun Channels is because when I was in Arizona, talking to a bunch of people that are gun enthusiasts, talking to a bunch of people that don't like guns at all, you in between. I was from Westchester, Illinois, and then from the south side of Illinois, Chicago, from 27th and Springfield. Anyway, just people's ignorance, man. They don't really know a lot of what's going on, and really nobody, even me, I didn't know about gun channels. So there's so many people out there right now that don't know about gun channels. And one thing too, G, for me to go off topic, every fucking person that I've been telling about, especially millennials, are like, man, they should have an app for that. So I don't know if it costs money to make an app or if it's fucking, I don't know anything about that, man. I'm literally computer retarded. So I don't know about that, but I've had a few people ask me that question already, man. But yeah, it's food for thought. But yeah, so pretty much, I just want to come over here, man, inform people, give them the same fucking experience that I did. Oh, yeah, it's not worth it or what? The app. It does cost money, but also there are also many ways to yeah. Yeah. And you know what? Honestly, when I was just got done telling people how I'm computer illiterate, the way you guys or whoever set up gun channels is fucking so simple that anybody can get a hold of it. You know, they gotta it'll take some time, but not much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it would be worth it just because of you know, you'd probably get maybe a whole new group of people that are maybe too late. I'm not trying to offend anybody, millennials or anybody on YouTube, but maybe people that were too lazy to type in gunchannels.com on their URL. Yeah. Anybody out there on Facebook listening later, or anybody out there on YouTube or anything that's listening right now, if you guys know anything about apps, man, come on over. We could use your help. So come on over to Gun Channels. Quit being a pansy. There's nothing to be afraid of. Gunchannels.com. A lot of you guys weren't in here earlier. I'm going to check out that video right now, but I want you guys to see this fucking thing. Has anybody out there heard of... Where's my goddamn paperwork? Oh, I should remember this name of this gun because it's so ridiculous. Buckaroo Swuk. I'm going to try to look it up right now because I'm on my PC now, so I could actually fucking share it. I don't know if I can get the specs up like I had earlier, but I definitely want you guys to see a picture of this bitch weirdo ass gun. This is pretty much, it looks like it's an over under, but it is not an over under. It is a 357. Here, I got a picture of it right here. A couple. I'm not sure if I want to get the Pinterest one where I can get a bunch of different pictures. All right, let me see. All right, this is going to be kind of a big link coming at you. But anyway, so it's like an over-under, 22, 357, but there's a little switch, and as you turn the fucking, the barrel, you turn it, hold on here, and it'll switch the caliber that you're shooting. Very, very impractical gun. Very ugly, but I like the name. Yeah, I was showing this one off earlier when I was talking about weird guns. At the top of the hour. Guys, I'm going to check out this video real quick. Okay. Got the wrong goddamn headphone. No, the specs. Shit, let me get the specs up for it real quick. Yeah, when I heard the name of it, dude, Priest, when I heard the name of it, man, I thought it was fucking fake too, dude. But they have a specs sheet on it that I was reading, so let me pull it up real quick. But yeah, it's pretty much there's a button on it and you hit the button, you swivel the barrel, and that's supposed to change the rifling or the caliber. I said earlier, if you want that, just go out and buy a little 22 and then buy a 357. This is something that apparently Ruger plans on releasing. They're working on actually getting everything, like all the bugs out. I think they might have just let out a prototype to see if people would dig it or not. I don't know. But the name is fucking dumb. The Switcheroo, Buckaroo, and then for short, it's called the SWUC. The Cuck SWUC. Yeah, but what if you got it like ready to go on 22 and then I don't know, man. Hold on, dear. Let me switch this son of a bitch back over to fucking. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's a real gun or not, Priest, from your question earlier, but yeah, Switcheroo, Buckaroo, and short, it's the SWUC. But I don't know if it's a real gun, man, but I'll tell you what, I found it on realguns.com. So I don't know if they were being fucking sarcastic or not. Fuck are you, Ruga? You round eye Ruga? Okay. Yeah, I've been through this. I think Priest, you were here when I was reading it, and I think Tony was here when I was reading it too, but I'm gonna just briefly go over it. It would appear in 2016, unfolding as a year of innovation. Take, for example, Ruger's new Switcheroo, Buckaroo, or the SWUC is already popularly called. The SWUC is the first roto barrel, dual caliber, multi-engagement revolver to hit the market. Primarily a hunting revolver, the SWUC's cylinder can hold a combination of three 357 Magnum and 322 LR rimfire cartridges, which allow the hunter to switch between the rounds suitable for hogs and deer to one more suitable for harvesting small game, for the stew pot. Okay, so here it is, G. The position of the SWUC's barrel determines which caliber is indexed and discharged. Rotated to the 357 Magnum position, a rocker-mounted firing pin and positions it for center fire. Rotated to the 22 LR position, a firing pin positioning bushing at the rear of the barrel allows the firing pin selector bush rod to remove forward, shifting it to rimfire. Yes, the Suckaroo. Because it's just dumb. And here, I don't know if you guys can see very well. Because I'm a cheap ass. But let me give it a shot. To show you the specs. Right there on the barrel is a button, and that button, you push that button and flip the fucking barrel, and I guess that's how you fix it. Jesus Christ. So it is a real thing. Obviously, if they're selling this, are they selling it yet, or is it not for sale yet? Oh, April Fools. It ain't April. See, today is just not my fucking day, man. I can't find shit on the goddamn. I had about like 20 minutes of dead air in the beginning of the show because I was looking for Chicago fucking fire shit. Switcheroo, Swuckcuck is fucking fake. Now I'm fucking pissed off. Yeah, yeah. I guess when you switch the barrel, you're actually activating either a center fire firing pin or a fucking rim fire firing pin. And for that price, man, for $1,600 MSRP, so maybe you'll fucking. Oh, okay. Ruger talk. Okay, he says it's bullshit. Good. Good. How about that fucking I forgot what that one was. I'm gonna try to look that up right now. Hey Priest, do you remember what that one we were talking about earlier? The 48 shot revolver? Spell that weirdo's fucking name because it was a weird name that I couldn't pronounce good. Bang bang ski ski ski. The 40 shot. But see, there's two. The one that I'm going to send you guys right now is the tactical version. It's black and it's got the fucking connecting little brake action on it. So this is the tactical version that I like personally. The Blactical Tactical. I don't think this gun is going to be California compliant, even though it's fucking 250, 300 years old. That's the all black tactical one. I don't know if it's just a black and white picture, but I think it would look better in black. Yeah, I know, right? I was saying I would own one of those, man. Maybe get a Serpa holster for it or something. And here's the one that's not so tactical. I guess it's the civilian one. And you can kind of see, I like the front view of this picture a little bit better because you can actually see how it's like a brake action. You shoot the first cylinder, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then fucking crack that motherfucker, and then it switches cylinders and put it back together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crack that motherfucker, put it back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A high cap MDK revolver. No thanks. I would have it just for fucking looks factor. Put it on my fucking coffee table or something like that. Oh man, Priest, the timing on that son of a bitch, no. I honestly would probably, if I could buy one of those guns right now, I would probably buy it and never fucking shoot it. Ever. I'd just shoot it and the whole thing would fall apart in my hands, I feel like. But it looks like it's put together pretty damn good. So much murder bullets in one revolver. That's what I said, man. They just need to cut through all the red tape and come out with a gun. The Smith & Wesson murderer. Round ones. Yeah, I could see it. Might. You'll definitely get your first shot off in that motherfucker. Unless you get your percussion caps wet. Me, I always keep my percussion caps in my wallet. Just in case. What's that big box on the front of it to slap a motherfucker with? That is badass. Fuck shooting somebody with that thing, man. You can beat the living hell out of them until they're done. Sonoma State body found. To be honest, I don't remember. I think I shot different bullets. I think it shot different bullets or something. Kind of looks like a Lamat. Yeah. I would use it to smack motherfuckers with. It looks nice and heavy. Great for pistol whipping. So let's see if I could actually load this thing. Well, that's a shitty picture, so I can't really show you guys that. It's pretty much just imagine a picture of a parking lot with a small little fire truck sitting right there in the middle of the picture. Okay. The Sonoma County Sheriff's Office investigates a location on the Sonoma State University campus where human remains were found on Wednesday, November 2nd, 2016. Shitty. Human remains were found Wednesday afternoon in a shallow grave near Sonoma State University's parking lot M, according to campus police. The grave was first discovered in the early afternoon Wednesday by a campus employee who then reported the find to SSU Police and Safety Services. According to the memo to students from David Dugarty, the police's acting chief, the particularly exposed body appears to have been buried fairly recently, though it is hard to tell. According to the sheriff's spokesman, Sergeant Spencer Crum, there's some hair on the person's head and there does not seem to be much decomposition. It's unclear whether it's the body of a male or a female, Crum said. Sonoma County Sheriff's Office investigators combed the scene until dark Wednesday, and they're back at the scene Thursday morning. Dugarty asked the public to stay away from the area where the grave was found. The site is a few hundred yards west of the parking lot edge, deep in the brush. A CSI trailer from the Sonoma County Sheriff's Office was parked nearby Wednesday night, and yellow crime scene tape cordoned off the locale. Location. This is across from the Green Music Center. Caitlin Burns, 20, a music education major and a junior at SSU who lives off campus, heard about the discovery when a friend who received an email from campus authorities texted her. She and her friend Caitlin Windsor, 20, also a music ed major and a junior, drove to the scene to check it out. I was shocked and surprised and scared, said Burns. Stuff doesn't really happen like this in a small town. You don't really expect it. Windsor wondered aloud if the discovery had anything to do with the sighting of a clown on campus a few weeks back. So that's where we're going to go with this. I just hope this isn't tied to that, Windsor said. I hope it isn't a student, Burns said. Anyone with information you might help the investigation is asked to call the sheriff's office or the SSU police. Fucking clowns. I don't know. Every clown that I've ever heard of has been fucking non-violent. And then when they do get violent, they end up getting their asses whooped. So, I doubt it was the clown. Poor guy or girl. The body must have been fucked up if they couldn't tell if it was a guy or a girl. Shit. Put a link down. I haven't put one down in a while just in case anybody wants to jump in. There you go, just in case anybody wants to tell me what a swuck I am. A swuck cuck of a swuck. Sonoma State. Brexit. You guys are pretty much kept up on that whole Iowa thing, right? Where they caught that fucking asshole and gate. Because if you're not, they caught the asshole. Brexit Parliament. Did my computer just throw me an ad now? My computer threw me an ad now. A fucking week. Don't you throw me an ad, computer, because I need you. I can't afford to fucking beat your ass right now, you fucking computer. I'm not very patient when it comes to fucking technology. That's to everybody. blah, 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 blah. Oh, wow, man. That's pretty fucking right there. So we got a little news article in here right now. Gonna just go over it, even though I'm sure everybody in the chat has already gone over it. Because if you are on gun channels, you'll have better access to links, which YouTube take with that, but they kind of suck. You'll have access to links. You'll have access to the chat. I am checking my YouTube chat. I mean, even though there's not anybody really over there right now, but I am checking it from time to time. And channels chat more. So just letting you guys know out there, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, anybody that's awake up right now listening, come on over to Gun Channels. The show. And if you're on Gun Channels, jump on if you got something to say. Talk about. Hell, if you want to talk about one of my damn topics, I got a couple of them. Hear me talk about my own fucking opinion on my own topics, though. It'd be like listening to Hillary talk. All right. As the presidential election has captured the national spotlight, there are many other matters to be aware of prior to November 8th. Congressional elections are particularly critical this year as a shift in the U.S. Senate is a real possibility that would mean that Chuck Schumer would become majority leader, retiring Harry Reid as a moderate compared to Schumer. If the House changes hands, we would see Nancy Pelosi as a Speaker of House once more. For how well that worked. No, yeah, it didn't work good. And then there are state elections, including the 5 ballot measures dealing with firearm laws in Washington, California, Nevada, and Maine. In Washington state, where Mike Bloomberg and a clutch of billionaires spent over $10 million to pass an initiative criminalizing private firearm transfers, the anti-rights crowd is again proving that they are never satisfied. This year to demand that authorities be given the ability to restrict legal access to firearms by people who the police or household family members feel might be a threat to themselves or others. This is one of those dangerous measures that seem very reasonable on its surface, but is wholly unnecessary and holds great potential for abuse. Person's intent on doing harm from accessing tools which to do harm is to put that person in a place where those tools are not available and he can be watched. You cannot bubble wrap the world, but you can pad a cell and remove shoelaces. If a person is violent, threatening, mentally unstable, or otherwise a serious danger to himself or others, kill him. Dangerous himself or others, he can be arrested, taken into protective custody, held in a mental facility for observation, or committed against his will indefinitely. If the person is not demonstrating behavior to justify those actions, behavior to justify revoking her right to arms. Like when they talk about babies, just to be general, that's cool. Kind of as a man, I find that kind of racist, but that's okay. A person who is too dangerous to have a gun is too dangerous to be free on the streets. Moving on to Colorado. In Colorado, the initiative is calling for criminalization of otherwise lawfully carried concealed firearms on college campuses. Ban legal firearm carry on campuses and has never had a problem with someone legally carrying suddenly going berserk. More and more states are recognizing that a sign on a door does not make a space gun free, but does often make a space self-defense free. Let's just to go over that again and repeat that. Free space is just a space that is self-defense free. Passed the legislature and tried to enact laws to disarm those who wish to protect themselves and might prevent I'm gonna kill this thing. It's foolish to bypass the legislature and try to enact laws that disarm those who wish to protect themselves and might prevent or mitigate a tragedy. I think we all know about California, but I'm going to go over it again anyway because, you know. California initiative is being pushed hard by Lieutenant Governor and wannabe Governor Gavin Newsom. Most of the provisions of the initiative were passed by the legislature last session, so it is largely redundant, but Newsom is using it as a vehicle to promote his candidacy for governor. His initiative has some stronger, more harmful language, and it would be much more difficult for the legislature to amend. So far, proponents of the initiative, led by Newsom and several multi-millionaire friends, have outspent opponents 9-1. Opponents of virtually mainstream law enforcement organizations. Opponents have virtually every mainstream law enforcement organization in the state lined up in opposition to the initiative. That it would make criminals out to be people who pose no threat, would not stop real criminals and terrorists from acquiring guns and ammunition, and would waste tens of millions of dollars that could have been much better spent on resources and programs that actually do reduce crime and do save lives. A coalition of rights groups is working hard to educate voters about the real dangers and flaws in its initiative and to rally gun voters to help defeat it. Whether their grassroots efforts will be enough to counter the money and media blitz or the initiative proponents will all depend on educated voters turning out in November. I got my fingers crossed, man. And I guess at the end of the article here, it must have been getting too long or something like that because they smushed Nevada and Maine together. Further. Okay, so this is Nevada and Maine. Nevada and Maine have been targeted by Bloomberg groups with similar legislations to what has pushed through Washington a couple years ago. They call it universal background checks, but what it is in reality is the criminalization of private firearm transfers and laying out the groundwork for a universal firearm registration system. The Bloombergs are painting these fights as being local gun violence prevention activists taking on the evil NRA. It is the Bloombergers who have come with their massive out-of-state resources to overwhelm local pro-rights grassroots groups. Unfortunately, the NRA is playing into the Bloomers script by putting themselves at the front of the public debate. Rather than staying in the background and letting the locals be the face of the fight in Washington state, NRA is the only opposition group listed in the ballot. In Nevada, rather than providing financial, strategic, and logical support to the coalition of the grassroots groups that had formed to fight the initiative, and formed a whole new group. Their own satellite affiliate hired a PR. Holy fuck. Hey, no, I'm sorry, guys. Danny Trejo just popped up in an ad right on the side of me and scared the shit out of me. Looked like a goddamn witch. Relations firm is leading the charge. My dad used to say that it's amazing how much can be accomplished if you're not worried about who gets the credit. Didn't stick at NRA because they are all about getting all of the credit. We're glad they're there. We just wish they would be smarter about it. The critical thing in all of these states is what gun voters show up in droves on November 8th. These friends and neighbors along with them. Organize, rally, vote. Be sure that everyone you know understands that every vote matters and that these initiatives are dangerous and being promoted with lies financed by Bloomberg's billions. We don't have to convince people that background checks and magazine restrictions are a bad idea. These proposals are the wrong way to get there. Stop Bloomberg, stop Newsom, stop low information voters from selling your right. Drop the mic. Boom. Yeah, I hear you too. Yeah, I see you, Priest. Da, 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 da. Oh, what are topics? Okay, well, today fucking, I'm retarded, man. Today the topics were, I was just gonna ask people that came in, what they did for Every Second Matters, if they open carried, if they started up any conversations, any type of news stuff that people had going on, whether it was in their own personal life or in their own state. I had a bitching session earlier about the new USA, pretty much bitching at millennials for being self-entitled and stuff like that. We did the new gun already, the Ruger Switcheroo Buckaroo. I did an older gun. I usually, that's not something that I'm gonna do, but I just wanted to add in a couple of more gun things since it was the day after the second and all that. I did the movie, civil rights, second rights, whatever, our rights movie. And it was Assaulted Civil Rights Under Fire, documentary. And then there's an open topic that only a couple of us went over earlier today. And that is, I can't even hold the piece of paper right. Can the young generation, well, first of all, what happened to the young generation? And we're talking about maybe between the ages of like 25 to 18. Can they be saved? If so, how? And when and what will it take to make that change? So, I mean, we got a bunch of shit if anybody were to jump in. So those are some of the topics. And I really wouldn't have a problem with most of the millennials, except for majority of the ones that I've met are pretty lazy and think that the world owes them something. And yes, Danny Trejo is a scary looking motherfucker, especially when he has his face scrunched up like that. I apologize. Some of the it's funny you say that, G Webs, about the hashtag vulgar, because I got an email yesterday about some fucking lady that apparently wasn't watching her kid, and he stumbled upon my website and she told me that I should watch it. I told her to watch her fucking kid. It's the right way to go about it. Maybe I should have invited her over to the channel and have a talk. Today, though, I did tell her to come on over if she wanted to, but She was kind of being a twat on my email, so I didn't want to deal with her. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. I'll try to be more professional. I had a bunch of stuff written up and stuff like that for my first show. And I kind of ended up just not using it, man. I could have had a bunch of written shit. I could have come up here and been all stiff about it. And, maybe that would have been the right way to go about things, but I want to be myself. That way, whether people like me or they don't like me, I don't got to change. They could hate the same person or they could love the same person. Which apparently, like I said, man, there's a couple of new guys a new guy and new girl, a couple new people that I've seen on gun channels, man. Smooth, buttery morning voice. Oftentimes the young people go more right as they age. I've seen people get more stupid as they age. It was you. No, yeah, I know. I don't want that either, man. That's why I said if I could make friends here, great. If I could make enemies here, great. I'm just hoping to get people fucking involved. Get off their asses. Get on gun channels. Playing Bubble Bash ain't gonna help you. That's why we're here in the situation that we're in now. The smooth, buttery sounds of Jimmy James. Coming at you live. Wait, I think that's the wrong fucking thing. All right, 10 after 10 right now, YouTube, Facebook, anybody that's out there listening, anyone that's got an ear on this shit, come on over to gunchannels.com. I'm keeping an eye on YouTube. We haven't been flagged. Nothing's gone down yet, so we're all good everywhere. We made it a little bit. I think we're past where we made it yesterday. I think we only made it to like 9:30 yesterday before freaked out on me. So let's get it on. Hell, even if you don't want anything to do with a gun, at least you learn the facts as opposed to the bullshit. You fucking ain't right, Tony. You know what? If you hate guns, if you're afraid of guns, I'll tell you what, my ma, she came into Arizona, what was it, this August. And I was showing her, I only had one weapon on me. I had my little Glock 21, my little baby. And fucking, dude, I pulled it out to show it to her, emptied the chamber, the bullet fell out and she jumped. Like the bullet came out of the chamber and hit the wooden table and she fucking jumped. So, I mean, I don't know. No, it was yesterday. Remember? And then that too, Tony, you were talking about some shit that I wanted to finish talking about too, because you were starting to talk about the game ward yesterday, and that was pretty interesting. But then we went offline and yada, 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 motherfucker. I think if anybody's new here, I think that everybody should own the Rougarou Switcheroo. Go look it up. Buy it if you can. It's only $1,619 for a 22 357. That you could probably buy 2 guns cheaper. Yo, motherfucker. Why am I hearing static? Maybe because I'm dumb. Get a sand bucket. Uh-oh, we got somebody. What's going on, somebody? I don't see who you are yet because I'm not getting to my screen.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, brother?
How many people are in this chat?
Me and you.
Oh, I thought it'd be more people. What's going on?
Oh, there's a bunch. Nothing, just hanging out, man. There's a bunch of people in the text chat still, but you know we got a bunch of people at work and all that, so a lot of people can't make it.
No. What were y'all discussing?
Anything what do you want to discuss? You want to go over politics? I got something for that. You want to go over guns? I got something for that. You want to go over the millennials? I got something for that.
I'll hear what you got to say on politics.
All right. Let's talk politics like our rights politics, because we've been kind of beating Hillary and Trump to death today. When it comes to our rights, well, how do you feel about the new generation that's kind of entitled driven? Like they think that we owe them their rights.
We do owe them their rights, but we don't owe them fucking free extra rights, like free college, free shit, everything free. You know, the Bernie Sanders voters. That's
right.
That we don't. That's not a thing. But we do owe them our basic fundamental human rights that the Constitution provides for us. Not provides, but states that we should have. That we do need to maintain.
Well, how about the double standards that are kind of portrayed, where you know they feel like they have the right to, I don't know, say a transgender feels like they have the right to go walk into a woman's bathroom, even though that they have balls, but we don't have the right to disagree with that in their eyes.
I don't fucking care what the transgender people want to go into the bathroom. If a chick with a dick wants to go piss next to me, I'm not gonna fucking be mad about it. That's just I don't care. I literally don't give a fuck. I don't know why that's a big fucking deal.
Well, but the fact is though.
Now when it comes down to when they start like bediddling kids or groping people, then there's already laws against that. We can do something about that. But who cares what bathroom you go to? I don't know about you, but I've gone into plenty of women's bathrooms because because there's somebody in the men's and the door's locked, and I tell you what, I gotta pee right now, and I walk in there. I don't care. I lock the door behind me. What do they know? As long as I don't piss all over the toilet seat, they shouldn't have a fucking problem with it, right?
Exactly. Well, I hear you on that. But what about the double standard though that's involved? Like where we're expected to rights, but they don't really give a shit about our rights.
These liberal Democrats, they only care about rights that affect them. They don't give a shit about ours. They don't. They want to protect freedom of speech when they want to call you a bigot and all that shit for having your values that you have, right? But then you go ahead and tell them that they're fucking being an idiot, and they're like, oh, they call you more names, you know? And they're like, and then they want to do stupid shit. Okay, I saw something on, this kind of relates, but it kind of don't. I saw something on the news the other day. It was people trying to get the Snapchat. I don't know if you know about Snapchat.
Yeah.
It's got filters and shit. Well, they got this filter that does miles per hour, how fast you're going when you're taking your little video, right?
Oh, okay.
And people are fucking taking their video at like 115 miles an hour in a car, right? Driving down the road. So they're trying to take that off of Snapchat, right? They're trying to get it taken down.
Yeah.
That's Snapchat's business. This is the left trying to say people are dying because of this. This needs to go away. The only people who are dying are the dumbasses doing it, and it's not like Snapchat saying, "Hey, go drive as fast as you can in the car and then fucking take a fucking video."
Yeah, no, it's just something so that you could see how fast. You know, I'm taking this picture at 25 miles an hour. They're not advocating speeding and shit like that, right?
But yet they want to get in and fucking take it down. They want to.
Well, that's just the whole control thing, man, that they're trying to fucking, you know, impose on us. And it's working on a good majority of Americans. This shit is working.
Have you ever heard of the Backpage.com?
No.
You never heard of Backpage.com?
Negative.
Well, you must not be into hookers, because that's what it's for, right? Craigslist.
Okay. So like a Craigslist for whores.
Well, it's a Craigslist for everything, but mostly only people that use it are whores and people looking to pick up whores. But that's not what the founder made it for. You know, the founder made it to compete with Craigslist, and he has an adult services where they put escorts on there and sensual massages, whatever. Look it up, Backpage.com. Well, he's getting indicted, or he's trying to go to jail for other people, not him. Him not saying it's okay to do this, you know. People go use his site, and they pimp out these underage girls, right? Now, mind you, that is fucked up. But why are they going after the fucking guy who created the site and not these other people, the actual people committing the crimes? Now, this guy is out on bail, like a couple $1 million or something extreme, right? And he can't. It's bullshit. I mean, he had no fucking ability. Only thing he could do was shut his site down completely and stop making the income from it, which is stupid.
Right.
Why would anybody do that?
And that's ridiculous, but that's the same thing. I mean, we were actually just talking about this like maybe an hour ago, not Backpage, but about how people are trying to sue gun owners and shit like that for criminals and for people being murdered by their guns. And it always comes right back to it. Like Tony said, man, it's all about control.
It is. They want us. I can't believe like socialism's such a good. Like all of these people are like looking towards socialism. You know, they want it. Like most of the left.
Oh well, dude, I was reading an article. I'm sorry to cut you off. I was reading an article yesterday though, where they were saying that fucking these millennial kids are sympathizing more with Marxism and with communism than they are with our own fucking constitution. What kind of shit is that?
I don't understand. I guess they don't fucking read history. Have you ever heard of the World War II? Have you?
Yeah, but you ask some of these bitches nowadays, man, and they say, "Well, that can't happen. This is America." We're not a third
It can
world
happen, and it can happen, and we're on the verge of it becoming.
Oh yeah. Like I said, me and Tony were talking about it yesterday about Katrina, where they just went door to door, fucking tackling old ladies and taking people's hunting rifles and all this shit.
They did do confiscation during Hurricane Katrina. I didn't believe it at first. I was like, no, they can't do that.
Yeah. Well, I was saying we just barely seen videos about it a couple years ago now, and you know how old is Katrina? And we're just starting that shit's starting to surface.
It happened in 2008, didn't it?
Yeah, but now the videos I'm saying are starting to come out.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. They have plans for like FEMA camps that are more constructed like concentration camps on their website, like the government does.
Yeah.
Where the guards face in.
That means they're keeping motherfuckers in.
Yeah.
Did you see the shit about the FEMA camps with those big old biodegradable 15 body fucking coffin things?
Yeah, they got them all over the place.
Yeah.
There's
Now,
guys who go, and then they get mad at them. They get mad at them when they go and they try to film it. They're like, you can't do this, you can't do that. And they film it and they put it on the internet anyways because they can. It's in their constitution. You can fucking film whatever you want on public people, city employees, state employees, federal employees. If they're in public and not like in a courthouse in the courtroom, right? You can film all that shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm on the fence with the recording thing.
Look at these agricultural stops that are going like they're normally on state lines. They want to inspect your vehicle for any foreign animals, critters, bugs, insects, plant life that might be invasive and they don't want in their community. But they don't give you the only way not to go through there. You got to turn back around and go the other way.
No shit. Hey, Tony on the text chat was saying, I guess in Illinois you cannot film the police. So I guess some states it's illegal still.
They can say that all they want, right? But eventually you get caught up in the court system and you start taking it higher. Anybody like us, if we ever got caught up in the court system, we would have to represent ourselves. We would have to fucking quit our jobs, fucking buy a fucking law book, and fucking read it so we can represent. Because no one else can afford to take it all the way up to find out whether it was unconstitutional or not.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I know they got these. They actually have these new insurance plans now and all this shit. And in case you shoot somebody, and they'll pay for your law, your legal counsel and all of that shit. But man, I was looking into it, and even that shit's pretty expensive.
Yeah, I don't really care for insurance either, but that's just a personal thing.
Well, yeah, just in case shit happens, let me pay you all of my money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. Well, let's kind of keeping it on the same topic, but changing it just a little bit. I asked this question earlier. The kids nowadays, the younger generations, let's just say between ages of 25 and 18, happened to them. Can they be changed? Can they be helped? Not forcibly changed, but can they be helped?
What happened to them? I'm going to answer your first question. What happened to them is indoctrination.
Okay. See, most of the day we've been hearing lack of discipline. We've been hearing a lot of other shit. Lack of structure, lack of getting their asses whooped, whatever.
That's all part of this.
So now we got infrastructure.
It's all part of this indoctrination. Society is growing up, and the people in the inner cities that's producing the most kids that go out into the world, around this age group, they went through the schools. They put in liberal fucking mentalities into these kids. Safe zones.
Oh yeah.
Bullshit. Everybody gets a fucking trophy. All that bullshit. It's indoctrination from when they were little kids up to when they got out of high school, when they mandatory. Everybody needs to go to college. If you don't go to college, you'll never make anything of yourself. Horse shit.
Yeah. Oh, I remember back in the day, man. You don't even need to go high school. You get a GED and go get a job. You don't even need a GED. Go get a fucking job and get some money. That's what they told me when I was a kid, man. Quit being useless and go get a job. Yep. Nowadays, the parent can't even talk to their kids like that, man.
And this, you think this whole everybody needs to go to college doesn't benefit someone? It benefits the people who run and pay for the colleges, and the state and the government, and because everybody, they get in debt, and nobody tells these kids that they can't find a job Okay, everybody wants to. Let's say when I was growing up, right? Everybody was growing up wanted to be like a video game designer because everybody was into video games and all that shit, right? And then nobody told these kids that, yeah, you want to be a video game designer, you're gonna go to school for it for 4 or 6 years, right? And then you're gonna get out of school, and everybody and their mom wants to be a video game designer, and you're not gonna find a job doing what you want to do. So you're going to take a job doing some bullshit computer programming shit. I don't know. People get it, go to college, they get in debt, and then the fucking government owns your ass.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what Priest just said too, pretty much on the chat. The college thing is a part of the agenda to get kids graduating college with so much student debt that they'll be slaves of the system forever.
Meanwhile, the Social Security is going to go away. So when these people get old enough to take advantage of all the money they put in and all that shit, it's going to be gone, probably. I don't know. I'm not a fucking fortune teller, but the way shit's going right now, especially if they stay in office and keep running this way they've been running it for the last 8 years, it's going to be fucked.
Well, I mean, I can even see with the SSI what you're talking about right now because my father-in-law is getting ready to retire here, and not only are they raised the retirement rate age on him already. This was like years ago, I think, and now the SSI is dropping. So it's like you're backing motherfuckers into a corner here, man. What do you expect people to do? Just bow down?
See, that's what they want. They want submissive people are easier to rule. Just like an unarmed population is easier to rule.
Oh yeah, by far, and that's why it's going to be one of their main things that they focus on, man. That's one of the main things they're focused on because that's just it's another way, dude. They could just fucking, I don't know, corner us and tackle us and get us into fucking FEMA camps and shit.
They want to divide us. They want to divide us, and then they were going to take. Isn't that like in the art of war? Is that what you want to do? Like divide and then conquer, right?
Yeah.
You don't see.
Yeah. That's a military tactic that they're using on us right fucking now, and nobody's even not nobody, but a lot of people are not even realizing it.
I lost it. It's gone. The thought I had.
Sorry, man. But I mean, but like you're saying though, with the divide and conquer, I mean, look at the the transgender thing that's going on. Yesterday in the chat, I was talking about thin privilege, how there's a thing called every size matters, and that people say that being fat has little to nothing to do with being unhealthy, and thin people shame them. The Black Lives Matter, all the racist shit that's going on nowadays. It's like divided as we have ever fucking been.
You want to know the most racist people I ever met in my life? The most racist person I've ever met in my life. You know what? Well, this is going to be kind of racist when I say it. They're going to say, "Oh,
Go ahead, man. I said like 3 racist things all day."
So the most racist person I've ever seen is a old black guy in his 60s, 70s, mid-60s. Old black men are the most racist people you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah.
What did I jump into?
Race wars.
I live in South Carolina. I can't be a part of this. I'll get fucking mobbed.
That's all right, man. We won't tell nobody.
Even if I didn't want them to take down the flag. Where did that come from? I don't know.
We were talking about
They're
divide and conquer, what the government's trying to do to us.
Oh God! So this is the conspiracy chat. Gotcha.
Kind of, yeah.
No.
I just saw it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I interrupted your
No.
show or whatever.
No, man. Everybody's welcome, brother. Everybody's welcome. Glad to have you. Do anything open carry related or starting conversations up yesterday on the 2nd?
I went out and shot my rifle in my backyard. Does that count?
Good enough for me.
I mean, I live in South Carolina. We don't have open carry, so we don't. All we have is concealed carry, and I don't want to conceal carry because of the process. Because they make you take an 8-hour course, and sometimes they make you do it between 2 days instead of 1. So it's kind of a pain in the ass.
So out there, you cannot go to you can't be like, get a wild hair up your ass and say, hey, I want to go get this new Ruger Switcheroo Buckaroo Swuck and go down there and get it. You can't go down and get it. You have to go through all that shit.
No. If you go and buy it, you can go and buy any gun. As long as you're legal to buy a gun in South Carolina, you can go and buy a gun wherever you want from whoever is selling, as long as there's a NICS check, with the 4473, and then you can just take it home. But you can't openly display it. You got to keep it in the box or keep it in the back of your trunk or something.
Oh, I got you. So if they pull you over and see that shit in your glove box, you're probably going to get it taken away or something like that?
Fuck no, we can carry in our glove box.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. I could live with rules like that.
Without a permit,
that's
we
a
can
law.
carry.
That's castle law, ain't it? It's kind of like Texas.
It's castle doctrine, castle law, you stand your ground, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, but we are allowed to keep a handgun, even if it's loaded, in our glove box in South Carolina without a permit. So, there are differences in South Carolina's law compared to everybody else, but I'm getting kind of worried because the liberals seem to be getting a bit of steam here in South Carolina, and they're trying to implement that 3-day waiting period like they're trying to implement all over the place.
Oh yeah, and that's shitty, dude. Like,
I don't like that because I don't do anything. I keep my head down. I go and get my stuff, and then I bring it home. I don't dick around anywhere else. I just get my stuff, and I bring it home, and then I play with it in my backyard because I have county land. So because it's registered, it's technically registered on our farm, but we don't farm anything. But it's agricultural land, as the county defines it. So pretty much do whatever the fuck I want, within reason, within the law.
Yeah, within reason. That's the type of shit that I wish all laws were based on within reason or ended in within reason.
Well, you have to remember, sometimes the people putting these laws into place don't understand the concept of reason. They think they do, but they think that common sense gun laws means reasonable. But what we hear is, we're going to shove gun control down your fucking throat, and you're going to take it.
Yeah, while the criminals can go out and buy, a fucking Glock for $400
or
out on the street
president.
from one of their buddies.
When criminals get off lightly, or they run for president, take your pick.
Yeah. Which, I was talking about this earlier too. I don't even think that she should be allowed to fucking run anymore, being under investigation.
No, if you're under an investigation or indictment, you shouldn't be allowed to run for president. That's just it, because
there should be some type of
you're letting the criminals get even more power.
Listen, what she did with what she's done, she should not be able to get a security clearance. Ever. Never again. And then she wants to be president of the United States. He knows shit that nobody else knows. Or she.
Me and Sean, who do hit or miss, we both had a friend, which turned out to be the same guy, that died in Benghazi. And I'm very pissed off about that. If she's going to run for president, if she says she's so great and she's so, I want to know why she didn't protect him. why she didn't pull those people out. Why that 4 Americans had to die in Benghazi when they had enough time to pull them out.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man. And, you know, my condolences to you guys for that shit too, dude. That's what I'm saying. She's just she's a murderer. She's a liar. You know, just because
Hey, you can have
you hire a hit on somebody, if like somebody hires a hit on their husband, they're still gonna arrest that bitch. They're not just gonna arrest the guy that killed the husband.
You can add thief to that too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, because she does like.
they stole the family. The Clintons stole a bunch of furniture, a bunch of shit from the White House. I think they said it was like $200,000 worth of shit.
And then there was the
From the White
lamp.
House, and they made them bring it back.
And then there was the lamp. You remember the lamp, right?
No, I don't know anything about lamp.
When the whole Monica Lewinsky thing went down, Hillary threw a lamp at Bill.
Yeah,
It was on the news.
that's domestic violence.
Yeah.
That's domestic violence. If that's on record, that is domestic violence, and she should be charged with domestic violence. And then by their laws, that she wouldn't be able to own a gun, get a fucking security clearance, or fucking anything.
Anyway,
To be a Clinton.
I'm sorry to derail you guys from your earlier chat about talking about old black guys.
You're fine, man. You're fine, man. Like I said, I want to get as many people as I can get in here, dude. If I could have 20 motherfuckers stacked up to the whole wall of my hangouts, I would.
Well,
This isn't my show. This isn't my show. This is everybody's fucking show.
Oh, okay. This is the first time I've heard of it, so because I've been busy.
Second show.
Yeah,
So,
I've been
no worries.
I do hangouts in the afternoon and evening a lot. So
Yeah, well. Hey, you know what though? One positive thing that I've noticed, man, we did get a couple of new guys and girls over here yesterday. So,
oh my God, you actually had women here? Are
Wait,
you sure
what?
there wasn't sort of there wasn't some, it wasn't just a guy dressed up as a woman, or just with like a really high pitched voice?
I have a female that has requested me as a friend yesterday. So, and I've never seen her on gun channels before. So, we're widening our demographic with Jimmy James's buttery voice in the morning.
I think you got that mixed up. You're torturing people in the morning.
Hey man, they don't have to listen.
It's true, but they'll listen anyways and give you shit for it anyways.
Hey, that's cool. I like that shit. You know what? Usually I don't mind arguing.
I don't like it. I feel that we have better things to do than argue with each other. We should be arguing with, the other side, trying to pull people over to our side and keep bad shit from happening and bad laws being put into place,
Well, that's true. We should be picking our battles, but if say somebody that's knowledgeable in one aspect of the gun community and somebody that's knowledgeable in another aspect of the gun community have an argument with each other and it ends up something, that's a good argument to me. But some people say I'm stupid.
Well, at least you're not
So that
flippy.
might be true. Everybody keeps saying that, man. I talked to the guy in a couple of chats. He's not that bad of a dude. Maybe it's just because I'm an asshole. I don't know.
Well, I'm an asshole too, but he's an asshole. He's flippy. That's why we joke about random pandas.
Yeah. Yepers. Well, hey, Night Strike, since I got you in here, man, I asked him the question. I asked Will the question. I might as well ask you. I've asked everybody so far, even in the text chats. What do you think is wrong with the younger generation, and do you think they can be saved?
I just
Or not saved, but helped.
I just threw out a prime example just a second ago. He's in that demographic.
All right.
Okay. And if he's what we have to look forward to, then we're fucked. There's just no other way around it. We're fucked if he's the best we got.
Yeah.
Who was that? I lost. I'm lost here. Who's your example?
Flippy.
Oh,
If he's the best.
If you've been on gun channels long enough, you should know who Flippy is. And he's
I know who he is. I just haven't talked to him much.
I would like to think that there probably are better people in his age bracket that would, do the right thing. But with all the liberalism going around, I kind of have to look at it the negative way because, honestly, I don't see things getting better unless we can stop the liberals from brainwashing all the children in colleges. All the kids that are in their teens and their early 20s that are getting brainwashed in college for one side, that needs to stop. It needs to be. I'm going to use this term because I don't like the term bipartisan. It needs to be neutral. Colleges should not choose political sides. They should just teach people from a neutral stance and say, there's this side, this is what this side's about. There's this side, this is what this side's about. We're going to let you decide which side you want to take and be done with it. But colleges don't. They are too much to not the other. So diss the other. Violent tendency. That's not something about. We country founded by liberal, founded by, for lack of a better word, republic. Because remember what Ben Franklin said: "I give you a republic. Now try and keep it."
I was just talking about that earlier with him about you said bias. I said indoctrination, and it goes all the way up from middle school, high school, college.
I'm trying to take the diplomatic approach instead of being the whole, instead of going from a conspiracy nut guy who's eating spam with a metal colander on my head to protect myself from alien mind probing or whatever.
Did you just try to describe me?
No, I didn't describe. I'm not describing you. I'm just describing the stereotype.
Let's hear about this Oklahoma teacher that was telling people that white people are inherently racist. Now, if nobody heard about that.
Here's the thing. African Americans, and yes, I know I'm using the politically correct term because I'm trying, I said I'm trying to be diplomatic about it. But the thing is, they need to realize they're just as racist as everyone else is. They're not the only ones. Go to another country. Go to an Asian country.
Well, you know what was fucked up
if
about
you go to another country, like say China, they're racist against everybody that isn't Chinese in their country. Do you know that?
Right. Yeah.
The same thing for Japan. The same thing for literally every Asian nation. They're racist against all other races in the world but themselves.
Well, see, the fucked up thing about this teacher, though, is that it was a white guy saying to his kids that all white people are racist. So that's kind of like, what the fuck is running through people's heads nowadays?
I don't know. Sometimes I don't want to know.
If I knew, I might be just as dumb.
No, if I knew, I would probably need to check myself or something.
Exactly. Yeah, Tony on the chat just said every race is racist, dude. Every race has their own certain stereotypes and their own certain shit, and I don't know.
Everybody in the world says we're the worst when the fact is we are by far nowhere near the worst. Just look at India. There's some cases, even when they come over here to the United States, you hear of the father killing the daughter because she's marrying an American instead of marrying an Indian. That shit happens all the time with Indians. I mean the people from India, not Native Americans. That's completely different.
Yeah, I hear you, but but that's what I'm coming to right now is that, see,
We
even take
try
it
not
back
to kill
10
people
years
over
ago.
racism here, but sometimes things don't work out. But it's not our first choice.
Hey, shit happens, right? But that's the thing that I'm saying is that 10 years ago, this shit didn't, we were ignoring racism. Like, it didn't exist. Yeah, there was still racism present. Fucking people that were super racist, but that shit was ignored back then. You know, with this whole new, I don't know if it's the Obama administration regime necessarily, or is it just people getting dumber? That's what I can't wrap my mind around.
Again, tinfoil hat, metal colander, what yada yada, conspiracy theory thing here. But I hear it's all because of this new type of learning method they're using in school. What do they call it? Core programming or something like that, or core learning,
I
or
heard something about that.
whatever it is. That's the reason why kids are getting stupider, because they're not making them try as hard. I mean, I got pelted in school, you know, because I didn't. I wasn't the best student. I'll give you that. But the point I'm trying to make is that I was pushed and pushed and pushed, and literally I had both arms twisted behind my back to do all the damn work in school to get through school. But the fact that they're not doing that anymore and they're letting kids just skate by without anything. And thank you, Tony. He said it's Common Core. But the fact that they're getting able to get by and skate by without doing any lick of work or any shred of, you know, learning, you know, that's just wrong.
Well, now, is that where that self-entitlement is coming in with our younger generation now?
I don't know if it's self-entitlement. I think that's just something that just happens. I mean, because there's still people in my generation, because I am in my 30s. Okay, you guys, I don't know how old you guys are. You know,
I'm 31.
You might be in the same age bracket, but the issue is that's not the whole entitlement isn't just one age group. You got it in all age groups.
But it seems to spread the majority of the younger, though. Like,
Because
I mean,
we're
look at
paying
all these
attention to
riots
it now. We weren't paying attention to it like 10 years, 20 years ago when we were younger. You know, we weren't, you know, and the previous generation before us wasn't looking at their generation for it, but it may just be that it's always been there. We just haven't paid attention enough to notice it.
Yeah, and you know what? That's one of the things that I've been saying this whole time is about us not paying attention is the reason why we're in the fucking state of affairs that our country is in right now.
Yeah, well, shit happens.
It's not. Hey, what's up?
It does. Yo.
Oh God. Here's the Israeli version of Flippy, by the way.
What's up, man?
Hi. I am not. Okay, yes, I am. I'm the poor Israeli version of Flippy. Yeah, it's not that we haven't noticed it before. It's an agenda. It's being pushed. It's identity politics. It's convincing people that the only thing that matters is their small little group, and like repushing the race thing and making everyone feel like they're victims, because when they're victims they need help, and who's going to help them? The government. And then the left gets elected. It's not a mistake. It's not happening just like that.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. I mean, by the way, it's good to meet you, man, Jimmy.
Amen.
But that's like the whole fucking the thing that's going on right now. Like, I don't know, bamboozled, hornswoggled.
I'm
Are
reading,
you allowed to say that on air?
Is that racist? I'm sorry.
I'm writing an essay now about African Americans and the right to carry arms, the right to bear arms, and I'm reading some unbelievable books about that. And the left doesn't want self-sufficient minorities. The left doesn't want people to be able to take care of themselves because then they're not going to get votes. They want them on food stamps. They want them unarmed. They want them.
And they'll only get votes from criminals because they only pander to criminals.
No, it's not
because they are criminals. And don't argue with me. They are.
It's not. Well, they are criminals, but most politicians are criminals. But they're not. It's not just criminals. It's what you think that 50% of America who's going to vote for Hillary Clinton are criminals. That's not true. You know that's not true, Night Strike.
No, it's probably about 15%.
It's not. It's and it all like sinks in together. And you know, it's not only the left. It's also right wing parties that like big government. People in the right that are theoretically right-wing, but are actually pro-big government. The whole war on drugs thing, you can't imagine that wasn't orchestrated to create a society in which everyone can end up in jail for some bullshit, in which there are gangs that you need protection from. And of course, they're going to take away your guns, and they're going to help criminals make money by making drugs illegal, and then you're screwed. You need the government to help you.
Okay, well, admit you got to look at it from our perspective as Americans. You know, remember the hoops you had to go through to get your ability to own guns in your country.
Yeah.
Okay. Here in the United States, just don't get thrown in jail and just keep your head down, and you can get a gun.
And you can't carry it in some places.
You can't carry it in some places, but that doesn't mean you can't still own it.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't help you. If I could own a gun and I can't carry it anywhere, it's like I don't have a gun.
Remember, in South Carolina, yeah, I can't open carry, but at the same time, I can have it in my glove box wherever my car goes. I am.
But that wasn't done because the government was on your side. It wasn't done because even the Republican Party was on your side. It was done because American gun owners joined the NRA in huge numbers and gave it the political support it needed. That's not what most politicians don't like citizens that can take care of themselves, because then they don't need the politicians. I'm not wearing my tinfoil hat. It just makes sense. I'm sorry.
No. In your case, it would be a tinfoil yarmulke.
Wow. I haven't worn one in a long time. I only wear those for funerals.
Yeah, well, but still, you know, I have to make the joke, and I'm not, you know, because whenever the Hawaii Volcano Squad would go on and on about the economy's going to collapse, yada yada yada, I told everyone, okay, stop. We got to put our tinfoil yarmulkes on for Hawaii.
Yeah, you just keep on the Jewish jokes. Let's see how long it is before I can crack something about Catholic priests and children.
Dude, I've heard them all. I've even said a couple just because it's funny.
Yeah,
I got a pretty good one.
Yeah, go for it, man.
You ready? You want to hear it? Or is this not the time and place?
I don't think this is the time right now.
It is the time.
Oh, no, it's not the time.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's a twofer. A Catholic priest and a rabbi is at a playground. The Catholic priest says, "I would really like to fuck that little boy." The rabbi goes, "Out of what?" Silence. I guess it wasn't funny.
I'm over here, man. I'm just trying to blow the cigarette smoke out of the window.
No, that one wasn't funny. I thought it was hilarious.
No, I laughed.
Super.
Two for Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a bolt carrier group right now because I need one for my AR-15.
Yeah, you're trying to move the conversation away, but we'll let you. So tell us about this bolt carrier group.
Well, I found one place that's they're selling a Triton premium nitride bolt carrier group for $79.99. Here, I'll link you. I'm looking at getting that. And gee whiz, normally I would go and get it from PSA, but I don't feel like paying them an extra $20. Because of tax?
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Man, I love it when Americans are talking about ARs. And all the ARs look the same to me. I don't know. It's a bolt carrier.
You know, immigrate here to the United States legally, the right way, and you can own all the ARs you want.
Yeah, I'm married, so I can't gay marry any of you.
You have to do it the hard way, but, you know, we would rather have you here the right way than the wrong way.
Hey, now. Gay marrying one of you would be the hard way. That's not how I wanted to end. Like, I didn't want to be a mail order bride for some weirdo gun channel.
Well, I got bad news for you, but apparently Flippy's already taken.
Yeah.
You can always say Anchor Bear be approach. Come over here on a visa, knock a woman up.
I'll get murdered by my wife. Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know.
Though your wife hates Americans, she's Russian, so.
Yeah, that's true.
So what are you doing on here? Are you talking to us just to piss her off?
Yeah, man. She hates Americans like without any reason or justification. She just like, you know what I mean? It's like
Then I know you said before that she's from the Ukraine.
Yeah.
Shows that she's Russian, not Ukrainian.
Yeah, she doesn't have any explanation for it, or it's not like actually a thing. It's just whenever something she's like, oh, those
brainwashing.
Yeah,
because how old is your wife?
She's a year older than me. She's 30.
She might have, yeah. If she's 30, then you know what it is. It was that early Soviet programming before the wall fell. The wall fell, and you know the Soviet Union fell.
No, it went on. You know, she still watches like Russian news channels. Have you ever watched a Russian news channel?
I've only watched RT, and that's it.
If you ever get the chance to watch Russia One, it's great. Their news, it's like let's say they have a 1 hour news. So it's like 50% of it is like Russian tanks driving around and Putin like riding bears and shit. It's like 75% of the items have Putin in them. Nothing's changed there since it's the exact same shit as always. Yeah, but no.
Well, if it works, why change it, right?
Well, it works for him. It works for the people who are robbing that country blind for the past 100 and something years. So, yeah, I guess it works.
But don't worry, half the Ukrainians don't want to be in Russia. So, there we go.
Yeah, but the other half of them do want to be in Russia.
Because they're not Ukrainian, they're Russian.
The other half are much better with guns so far, so...
Which one? The ones that don't want to be Russian or the ones that do?
The ones that do want to be Russia. I'll tell you what's the problem. The ones that don't want to be Russia don't want to be Americans. They want to be Europeans. And that's not good when you want to fight a war.
Let them be Europeans. Europeans are wimps.
Yeah, that's the problem. They want to be Europeans. That's why they're not... I mean, they could have finished that war like 2 years ago. So much bullshit. I followed that war for about a year. And there were times where I would just like sit and hit my head against the wall because I could be the defense minister of Ukraine and finish that war in like 2 weeks. They're the worst, really. They're not even a country, I'm sorry.
But since we're talking about Russia, am I the only one who's still thinking about the shit that was going down with them a few weeks ago about them doing that nuclear fire drills?
Oh, they're just preparing for Hillary. Because if Hillary Clinton gets elected, she's going to use nukes. And we're going to be fucked.
No one is going to use... That's the stupidest thing. It started out with the Democrats going, oh, Trump is going to push the button. And now everyone, oh, Hillary's going to go to war with Russia. No one's going to war with Russia. Calm down. Everything's going to be fine. Except she'll take all your guns. That's the problem.
Right, and teddy bears and candy will rain from the sky.
Unicorns will come down.
And shit, Technicolor rainbows.
Nah.
She's not going to be able to take all the guns. So all they're going to do is make the Patriots criminals. Turn them into criminals.
Suddenly the Democrats are like, oh, the Russians are so evil, blah blah blah.
And then those Patriots will go and rebel, and then we'll have, can anyone whistle Dixie? I can.
Just like 5 years ago, the Democrats were like all about. Remember when Romney was talking about the Russians and whatnot, and Obama was like making fun of him. The 80s want their foreign policy back and whatnot, and now the Democrats are all about, oh, the evil Russians.
Well, they got to have some type of an enemy to try to, get everybody that they've already fooled together and unite. And...
The Democrats didn't give a shit about Russia doing whatever as long as they didn't hack into their emails and shown that they're the most corrupt political party in the Western world, right? And the Russians the enemy. Fucking hilarious.
I don't know. I was getting into an argument.
Of the election, I'm going to go do a paper ballot today because I don't trust those machines.
Yeah. Be careful, man. I heard they had people standing outside of voting booths trying to intimidate people vote.
I'm in South Carolina.
Have you seen Night Strike? I don't think anyone's going to try to intimidate Night Strike.
Listen, I've got like a full, beard. We're talking like Grizzly Adams beard. You're going to intimidate me? Wow, you've got some balls then.
Night Strike's like 190 pounds and has a full beard, and it's probably. I was trying to be nice, but thanks. And he's probably carrying like 5 guns in his truck. I don't think someone's intimidating him.
I wouldn't say 5, maybe like 2 or 3.
What about the ones you lost in a boating accident?
They're lost. Stop bringing them up.
Oh man, what'd you lose? You mind me asking, Knight?
No, I do mind because it hurt that much. It hurt that much.
I thought that was a joke.
I really don't don't remember what I lost in that boating accident.
I'll eventually remember, and then I'll lament that I lost it.
And sometimes I get so pissed off, man, that my mind blacks out and I can't remember shit that was happening. So I hear you.
Oh, Clinton has that problem. She wants to be the president of the U.S. She doesn't remember shit that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
People like are gonna wake her up in the morning like, Mr. President, the Russians are like invading Western Europe. She's like, who are the Russians? What is Western Europe? Fucking hell. Did I say Mr. President? Because if I did, I meant it.
A friend of mine that lives in Germany, he was going on and on about Trump and Hillary and how the ridiculousness of our election. And I just went and had to point out, technically, your chancellor is no better than Hillary or Trump because Merkel is complete scum. And he's like, he pauses for a moment and says, yeah, she's pretty corrupt.
I don't mind corrupt politicians.
No, he's not going to even deny it because Merkel is just as bad as Trump or Hillary.
I don't know. I just want to see Trump win just to laugh at all the leftists in Israel.
Wait, there's leftists in Israel? You need to get on that, man. Get rid of them. Deport them. Send them back to the West Bank.
I'll start a Pinochet-style helicopter ride program.
Right.
Physical removal. But it's getting close. He might win it. It's gonna be hilarious.
There'll be riots when he wins.
There'll be riots either way. I think I'm gonna need to buy a couple of buckets for all the tears if he wins.
Well, see, that might be Obama's plan right there, man, because once they get elected into president, they really don't take power until the first of the year. So maybe there's going to be a riot right after the election. Obama calls fucking martial law, and we dead.
Man, he's not gonna call martial law.
He's not gonna do shit.
He's gonna.
No, man, he wants that third term really fucking bad.
Okay, let me ask you this: how many millions of gun owners are there in the United States? Just take a stab.
Oh, millions. I don't know.
No,
I
you
can't
got
get
a number? You know a number? It's
25 million?
I think it's like 35 to 50 million. Okay, that's a lot of people. If only half or even a quarter of that people go and rise up against that stuff, you do realize that's still more than the reserves, the National Guard in every state, and the United States military has on hand right now, right?
Yeah, and the United States military is not going to support martial law. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
No, but then what if it's an outside military?
Which outside military?
I don't know.
They're going to send
anyone.
They're going to send blue helmets to die in the U.S.
Yeah, they're going to send the United Nations.
Have you ever seen UN soldiers?
I've never seen UN do a damn thing other than just put sanctions on other countries. They've never done any sort of intervention. Technically, how it's supposed to work is the United Nations is supposed to tell countries that have civil war and that are trying to fight each other to stop doing it, and then go in and stop them from doing it. That's what the United Nations is supposed to do. The last time they tried that was Bosnia, and then the United States had to get involved.
Yeah, that all didn't end well.
No, it didn't. And so they stopped doing that and just let the world take its course. And yeah, it hasn't been going so well, has it?
No.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be anything as dramatic as that. There might be some riots, and it'll be over with, and then just...
I don't know. Call me crazy, conspiracy theory. I feel like there's a underlying plan to all of this shit. I feel like they're not just going through all of this for nothing, just so that they could get a couple extra $100.
Okay, you're crazy.
In their bank. That's fine. I'll accept it. I don't know, man. So Amit, getting a little bit of a worldly perspective here. Do you think that the U.S. is fucked by itself, or do you think that a couple of countries are going to be fucked with us?
Oh no, everyone's going to get fucked if you get fucked.
Yep.
Yeah. When the U.S. is in trouble, everyone's in trouble. That's the problem. And it's not true when people say, "Oh, then the U.S. should intervene less in the world." No, that's bullshit. If you stop intervening, there's no vacuum.
See, once you intervene, you have to continue to intervene, otherwise shit's going to happen.
No, it doesn't. It has nothing to do with it. If the U.S. doesn't look at fucking Syria. I got fucking Russian airplanes fucking flying missions 10 kilometers from me.
And then GGS is going to come, but they come at the same time almost.
I'll give my government the.
I'm just about ready to privatize George and say, "Are you still alive?" Or did you fall over?
No,
yeah, I got my radio on.
I was gonna say I'm gonna give my government the compliment that they managed to not have a shootout with the Russians already a year, which is pretty impressive considering both everyone's operating in such a small airspace. Nobody wants that. Nobody. the Russians don't want to have a shooting war with us, and we definitely don't want to have a shooting war with them. So, but they're flying
would
around.
you say that your population is as divided as ours is right now?
Our population is as like the division is as bitter. Like the arguments are as deep, but we have at least in the last couple of years, decade or so, the right in Israel is significantly stronger than the left. So we're not really. I mean, if there's an election tomorrow, I know that the government's the current prime minister is still gonna be prime minister. So,
Right.
the Israeli left is kind of fading away. Not the economical left. The economical left. I mean, it's different politics. It's different left and right. It's more complicated. Because to start with, we're a more left-leaning economically country, much more left-leaning.
Yeah.
Well, I just
Well, I
went and
don't know.
ordered that bulk carrier group.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, linked it in here. Did you see the link?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I decided I'd go ahead and get it because $79 for a nitride bulk carrier is bad.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't. The only
I know
ARs
you're not an AR guy. You're more of a Galil guy. But
No, it's not. That's not the thing. The thing is, all the ARs I played with ever were all military issue
M16s.
M16s, M4s.
Wait, you guys got M4s now?
Yeah, we have M4s. We have all kinds of M16s.
I wasn't aware we
M16s.
sold your M4s yet.
Oh, long time ago.
Shit, we're letting all our good stuff get out.
Yeah. I had probably like every version of the military M16. Had the
Well,
really
the M4
long-
is different. Yeah, well, yes, it's pretty much the same parts, but it's different too.
No, we have the. I didn't have an M4. I wasn't issued an M4, but I played around with them.
What? I have a question for Amit. What is the gun rights in Israel compared to our gun rights? Like, what's the differences? What's the similarities? Because I have no clue.
It's like California if it went 10 times worse.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no. it's
Israel, California wishes it was Israel.
No. Oh, California, the state wishes.
Yes.
Yes. Actually, that's not true, because if you get a gun license in Israel, you can carry it. So that might upset some people there.
Well,
But basically, Israel
you
is
can get it permanent in California if you have enough money.
Israel. If Israel was a state in the U.S., it would be a state where you can't own. No, it can't be a state in the U.S. I'm sorry. Gun rights in Israel. You can't own any firearms except for a pistol. Basically, you can only own one pistol, and it's May issue, so most people can't even have that.
Right, guys, I gotta head out. I gotta go get my paper ballot and vote.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, I was gonna do. The reason I'm doing it now instead of later is because if I do it later, I have to use the machine. And remember what I know this is conspiracy theory, but they say that all the machines for voting for president, have all the software that's owned by George Soros or whatever. You heard about that, right?
Oh yeah.
And I don't
Yeah,
want to.
everything
I
was
don't want to
coming
take
out
the
wrong.
chance where I vote, full Republican ticket, and then it goes and counts for Hillary instead. Because I've been hearing about that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Don't forget about the dead people that are voting this year too.
Yeah, the military veterans are really supporting Hillary this year. All the Civil War veterans voted for.
Yep.
So wait, Clinton is Abraham Lincoln? No, she can't be honest, Abe. She's what does Trump call her? She's Crooked Hillary.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say a cunt.
Oh no. She's what was it last night? A gangrenous mega mighty morphin Tyrannosaurus thundercut. That's what she is. Anyways, I'm gonna go vote. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
I did get me some new gun belts and a new gun safe thingy yesterday. So,
What kind of gun safe you looking at? Just out of curiosity, are you looking for a nice tall one for rifles, or what are you looking for?
well, I told you, you can't own rifles, so I only have one pistol, and that's all I'm ever gonna have. So, because that's a legal situation here.
You can't even
So-
own them and bring them home, dude.
Nah, you can't have long arms. No rifles, no shotguns, no carbines. Yeah, because the only reason to have a gun license some people do, but it's like, to keep it simple, let's say that you can't, okay? Because otherwise, it's a bunch of explanations that aren't really that interesting. So yeah, you can't. But no, I have a small safe for my pistol, which, by the way, we have to have. You have to have a safe if you have a pistol. So, but I wanted something that's really, really quick to get the gun out of, because I keep it chambered in the house, and I have a 1-year-old girl, so I don't want her, messing with it.
Yeah.
Because I'm like a pretty major gun rights activist in Israel, and if my daughter shoots herself with my gun, even if she shoots me with my gun,
Yeah, well, yeah, all of that, all your shit would go right down the toilet. Yeah, I hear you. It'd be like
never mind like my tragedy, but I'm fucking over we're never gonna hear the end of it, so I can't be irresponsible. So yeah, so I got one of those super expensive biometric gun boxes. I'll link some pictures it's actually really cool. Like,
Oh, the biometric. Now that's the one where they use the fingerprint or something like that to open them.
yeah, it's it's a really. I'll wait. I'm trying to get the. There we are. I'll put some pictures up in the side chat. It's really, really cool.
So you have a limit to one pistol. You can't have two.
Yeah,
And you
well,
can't have anything.
basically yes. You can, but it doesn't. Yeah, because basically the mentality in Israel is, first of all, not everybody can be trusted with a gun. Second of all, the only reason you need a gun is for self-defense, and you only need one. You only need one pistol, and you should carry that pistol, and that's it.
Yeah.
Which is bullshit. But
I'm just curious, since you're like, it's a big hypothetical question here in the U.S. If you could only own one gun, what would it be and why? And you have done this. It's because you live in Israel. What is your one gun, and then why did you choose that gun?
I can only have one gun, so obviously it has to be a pistol because I need to be able to carry it. Even if I could own a rifle, I wouldn't own a rifle over a pistol because I'm not going to carry a rifle everywhere.
No, I'm talking brand, make, model. Your one gun. What is it, and why did you choose that?
It's I have a CZ P01. You can see it. You can see it in the safe in the pictures.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's beautiful. I like that safe too, man. I'm sorry, I'll let you go back to the gun to answer Will's question, but with the safe and the fingerprint ID, does that run out of batteries eventually? Do you plug it in? Is it bolted down? How do you?
All right, so the safe can run out of battery, but it's like it has a battery for like a week or something like that. So I'm not worried about that. And it's plugged in like at my nightstand, but you can unplug it.
Well, you do have the option to plug it in. Like, you'll never get locked out of it, is what I'm asking, pretty much.
Hang on, I'll be
Looking for the link. Where'd you post it?
Right on the side chat.
Where?
On the side chat.
I don't know how to see that. I'm on my cell phone. I don't know if I can see that.
Oh, no, yeah, if you're on your cell phone, no.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Oh, I see. Okay, so I see how you got it. Yeah, Will, it's like plugged into the wall, kind of. It's got like one of those cell phone chargers to it.
Okay.
And pretty much what it is you put your finger on top of it, it electronically reads your fingerprint, and then will automatically open.
What kind of gun is it? You said it's a CZ, but is it 9mm? I don't really know all the models.
9. Looks like a 9.
It's like 16 or 17 rounds, something like that.
Go back to the picture. It should be 17. Might be wrong. Maybe 15. Got to go look. Looks like a 17 rounder, but I can't really. I have to see the size of it. I can't scale it in the picture.
Yeah, that's something I would go with, like a Beretta 92 or a Glock 17. If I had to only choose one gun, that's the only gun I could ever own. You know, that's what I would choose.
Choose two if you had to, a 9 all day, every day, or what? Just because of the capacity, or why?
There's 2 reasons: more capacity, and also NATO.
Yeah.
It's what the people that are going to be shooting at you are going to be using. So, that would be my thing. If I could only own 2 guns, it would be a AR-15 and a Glock 17 or a Beretta 92.
See, like my dream gun, if money's not the issue and I could get any type of gun, I would want to get one of those motorized Gatling guns. Hey, that's my dude. Money's not an issue, and that
the ones they put on fucking helicopter suckers.
Yeah. But I want a handheld one though, so I could walk the fuck around with.
Like Terminator.
Yeah. Or you know what? If I can't get one of those, I'd gladly get a crank Gatling gun too. One that I had to crank by hand. Fuck it.
I think you can actually do that.
I think it's like 50 grand around that price to get one.
I don't think a crank one. I don't know. I literally think a crank Gatling gun you can actually build one of those. It wouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, you just need 10 barrels, chamber them, and little schematics and just do it yourself. But that's still gonna cost you a pretty penny, man. That's a lot of shit to follow. You got to get wheels for it. You got to get something to mount it on. That's gonna be a fucking right there.
It's just like what I tell people when they want to get into ARs and stuff and they can't afford it, which right now is ridiculous because they're so cheap. But I tell them to just buy it one piece at a time, put it together.
Yeah, but I don't think they make any Gatling gun parts kits or nothing like that, right? I don't know.
Build it one
piece at a time. I'm sure you can find the general parts you need, yeah.
I'm sure it's possible. But that would be pretty cool. I don't know. because you gotta. I guess if it fires more than one bullet, pull of the trigger. But what if there wasn't a trigger? What if there was just a handle, and it would be per movement of the handle? You know what I mean?
That's what the crank one was. It's the old school one where you have to turn it, and every time you turn it, once the barrel reaches the cylinder, the hammer clicks.
I don't know if that would be illegal or not. I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer, but
I'm pretty sure you could buy one. I'm gonna look it up right now. But that'd be my dream gun. Legality aside, money aside, I'd definitely have one of those shits. Definitely. And you know what? I was looking yesterday. I was talking about like newer guns that were coming out, and Browning's making a new A5 shotgun that I'm really fucking interested in.
shotguns. I want the KSG.
Oh yeah, I seen that one. It's pretty nice.
It's all right. It's Caltech, so I mean, people badmouth them. I got a sub 2000. My friend's got a PMR. And that's the, like
sub
30,000.
I got a sub 2000 and it works fucking great, man. You know, so I mean, I don't know if they're talking crap about the pistols or just Caltech in general.
My sub 2000's awesome because my everyday carry is a Glock 19, and my sub 2000 takes the exact same mags, so that's it's awesome.
Throw the 18 mag in there or the 17 mag in there. You know, you got 33 rounds, you got 17 rounds, whatever.
I got I use, but no, it's built to take a Glock 19 mag, like it's a short pistol grip. So the Glock.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought it was 17 and 18, and that's it.
Well, mine is built so I can take 19, 18, 17, and 18s.
Huh.
It's shorter. It's shorter. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got
that's the way they're coming out now. I got like the Gen 2, and I got the Glock 19 Gen 2. They got a Glock 17 Gen 2, a Glock 19 Gen 2. They got a Beretta Gen 2, and then they got, I guess they got Smith & Wesson now, I think. No, yeah, Smith & Wesson. Takes Smith & Wesson magazines, but nobody's buying them.
No.
But I love it. People say it's dumb. I'm like, I think it's perfect. I keep it in a laptop case with like 10 magazines, 10 loaded magazines, and my Glock 19. That's what I travel around with. And a laptop case goes. I travel most of the time on my motorcycle, and it fits right in a saddlebag. I keep all the paperwork I ever need to talk to a police officer in one saddlebag, and then in another saddlebag. So I don't ever have to open it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
That's what I travel with.
I'm back. Sorry, I have to. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep. Yeah, I had to help with the laundry.
So, tell me a little bit about your pistol. I don't know too much about the CZs. That's why I was asking him. Is it like a 17 round capacity? Is it a 9mm? Those are my questions.
Yeah. So it's a double action, single action, and it's 14 plus 1, obviously.
Okay.
And why did I choose it? I chose it because I chose a 9mm because 9mm is very available. And I chose a CZ because it's one of the brands that are most common here, so there's no problem with parts and fixing it if something breaks and all that. And the specific model, it's the same size like a Glock 19, which I think is the perfect size for a carry gun. Because you want something that's big enough to fight with, but you don't want something that you're going to leave at home because it's heavy, you know?
That's what I was telling him. I said, if I had to pick one gun, and that would be my only gun I had for the rest of my life, it would be either a Glock 17 or a Beretta 92.
You're probably a bigger guy than me.
I am. I'm a big fat bastard.
Yeah, I mean, no, I could carry a 17 or a Beretta, sure, but I mean, I like the 19 size. Let's say if we're using Glocks as reference, I like the compact but not super compact ones, you know. So Glock 19, Beretta 92 compact, all those. And then the PO1 also has a rail, so if I want to put lights on it, I can. I don't, but I could.
I also said that why I would choose 9mm is because NATO and most of the people who would probably be shooting at me will be carrying 9mm ammunition.
Yeah, 9mm is common. If I had to get one rifle, I would get something in 5.56 because 5.56 is common. I'd get an AR. I think I might get I mean, if you could get any gun that you wanted, I might get a real military Galil, not one of the Century Arms ones or whatever that they have in the U.S. or the Golanis. A real Galil would be also good, but again, the parts compatibility and all that's a problem for those rifles. I'd feel fine with an AR. An AR is and then yeah, you gotta stretch your one gun for every job in Israel, so it can't be too big, it can't be too small. It has to do everything for you. I'm gonna get eventually, when I have the money for it, I'm gonna get a chassis for it, like the ones that are selling now in the US. Because there's no problem. You can put a stock on a pistol in Israel. No one cares. So I can put whatever, you can put whatever accessories on it as long as you don't change the barrel.
Do you have a barrel limit or an actual pistol limit in, like, do you have a brand or a certain kind of pistol or a certain length of barrel that you have to go by, or is any pistol open game?
You can have any pistol. You can have any pistol you can't have like an AR pistol because that would be
7.62 pistol, or yeah, I hear you on that, but yeah, I mean anything within reason.
Yeah, you can have a 357. You can have a Desert Eagle. You can have whatever, but it doesn't make sense to have those, in my opinion, here, unless you can.
Now you two guys are 9mm shooters. Just out of curiosity, how many grains 9mm do you like to use, and how heavy of a bullet do you like to use?
Wait, my daughter.
I don't really know too much about that. Like I normally all my bullets are 100. I think they say 115 grains on them. I just buy match ammo and I put already critical defense in it for self-defense. But I don't really care because either way, it's going to put a hole in something. Everybody okay out there?
Yeah, I'm responding right now. So, I already asked Will this question. Do you think that the younger generation can be saved? Like, say, younger generation between 25 and 18. Do you think they can be not saved, helped? Do you think they can be brought back into the right path? Screwed.
I don't think he's here.
Oh,
I think that was his daughter screaming in the background.
Oh, okay.
I got a
Hey,
little.
you wanna piggyback? Go ahead.
I got a little bit to add to that.
Go for it, man.
They used to say, I don't know if they still do, but people used to say that this was a saying I've heard growing up. It said, Democrats or Republicans that haven't been robbed yet. Have you ever heard that?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Well, I think that some of the generation will wise up as they get older, and then from life experience, social circles changing, some of them will wisen up, but most of them, they probably won't.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, man. It's just I'm sitting here, I'm watching these kids when they're 16, 17, 18, 19. Now some of these motherfuckers are in their 20s, and it's only gotten more ignorant and worse. Kind of depressing, man.
Do you get many viewers on your YouTube?
No. I think the biggest video that I have is a Glock 17 versus a Glock 30 video, and there's only like 70 viewers. Maybe 80. Starting pretty much. I've had the YouTube up for a while now, but it's pretty much just to watch videos. So I'm just trying to get this going here.
I'm willing to subscribe to you.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
What do I gotta type into the search bar to find you?
Jimmy, first name, last name, and then Gun Channels, all one word.
JAMES. GUN. All one word.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Sean in the comments, man, he was commenting about the millennial kids, and I mean, I'm not trying to say this like I'm, wagging my finger at them and telling them that, everybody's horrible and shit like that, but yeah, man, it's like I said, it's sad but true, dude, There's people that instead of disciplining their kids, it's easier to just let them run fucking wild, and that's what they do.
Hold on a second.
Go ahead, brother. Anybody want to jump in? We're going to be running the show for about 19 more minutes. I'll add a link just in case anybody has something to say. And once again, since we got a little break in the show here, anybody that's on the YouTube side, even Facebook, Instagram, anybody that's out there that's got an ear on this show right now, come to Gun Channels. This is an open community. It's free to join, free to become a member, and free to come here and chat with us all morning if you want to.
Well, I will subscribe to you. I got a YouTube as well. I just post stuff I do in my life. I got a couple gun videos of me shooting different guns, and then I got mostly it's just videos of me riding my motorcycle with my GoPro. But
what's the name?
My name.
I'll get on there right now.
My name is just William Arnold. It's my name on. So if you type that in, my picture of me on the motorcycle that is in the Hangouts with the Trump that bitch Hillary's fucking shit shirt, on my motorcycle. It's that same picture.
All right, I'm getting you up right now. Arnold.
What's up, Dano?
How you doing? How's my microphone?
You're great.
Sound great.
All right. Actually, I was I had heard that you guys had just started an early show, and I was kind of surprised as I was kind of getting ready for the daily show to fire up here in a little bit. And so I thought I'd just jump in there quickly and ask for others who may have caught you a little bit later in the day, like myself, if you could just kind of give a light summary of your channel and what you're doing, as well as the hours.
Well, absolutely. Well, I'm running it right now. Daylight saving times has kind of thrown me off because I'm in Arizona and we don't celebrate that. So I'm running the show 6 to 12 Arizona time, at the same time as California. So
Right,
I'm running the show 6. Go ahead.
That's 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
Okay, there you go. And running it and pretty much just about the channel. Pretty much just want people to be informed, get together as a community, start up a conversation. There's not really any specific criteria. Like I was I usually try to advertise gun channels every 20 minutes if there's not anything going on. And just get the chance to have some people come over. I've had a couple people yesterday that joined my channel and weren't even part of gun channels. So, I'm hoping just to get as many people informed and aware as we can. Too much ignorance out there right now. There's too much division out there right now in our country. Together. We don't have to take things seriously, too seriously, because these are serious issues. But, we're not sticklers for everything, and I just want everybody to get together, have a good time, have a few laughs, talk about gun stuff, talk about the issues.
Okay, and I'm just kind of curious. Now, are you the main host, or you and William host?
Well, I'm hosting it, but nobody's the host, though, Dano. Anybody that comes in here, whether they're on the text chat, whether they're on the live chat, everybody is a co-host.
Yeah,
but yes, I do
every
host
channel
the
has,
channel.
You can use a different term, but I'll call it a maitre d' sort of a thing.
A greeter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the host.
Okay.
I just stumbled across it today.
Excuse me?
I just stumbled across this today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I literally just saw this like 5 minutes before I jumped in, and I had already heard of it through G-Webs, and I was putting together my list of, I do a Gun Channels Tonight thing on our show, and I wanted to make sure that you were included, but I also wanted to make sure I had the correct specifications on when you were doing it and that sort of thing.
Oh, hey, thank you for that, man. I really appreciate it.
So just kind of as a quick synopsis, how did you come to guns?
Well, when I was a kid, I used to go hunting with my grandfather. I was really only used to, he had a little revolver, 38 special revolver that I never touched. So I was only really used to a 20 gauge shotgun and 22. My whole teenage adulthood and really didn't care much about it. Then I saw how bad things were getting in my hometown in Illinois, where I was from.
Ooh.
I decided that I wanted to not only come to a not necessarily safer, but maybe more reasonable people. I wanted to come to that in a more freer state. Out here, the first thing I did jumping out of Sky Harbor Airport is see a bunch of guys running around in the cab, running around, walking around with their outside the pants holsters and their leather holsters, and everybody's running around like it was the Wild Wild West. So I started kind of getting into it, and then sparking up conversations, seeing that people that were pro-gun might not know as much as they need to. So that kind of got me interested in it.
I'm just kind of curious, have you already started talking about or plan on talking about some of the state referendums or state issues on the state ballots coming this Tuesday?
I usually start off every morning, let people drag a little bit and get their mornings and set up all their affairs. So usually at the top of the show, I start things off with a little introduction, and then I do news stories from either the day before, or the night before, or things that happened early in the morning. Like I went over that police shooting that happened yesterday morning. So I mean, yeah, I usually go over that kind of stuff in the morning.
Okay.
Well, it's morning right now, but at the top of the show.
Just put something in the side chat. It's just something for you to check out after the show.
I think Dano right now is currently in Illinois, where you're from.
Yes, I live your past pain.
Where you hail from? What side? I mean, I don't want you to get too specific if you don't want
that's
to.
right.
But...
I'm outside, way outside the Chicago area. In fact, I'm closer to the Mississippi than I am Chicago, but I am in the north.
Oh, okay.
I'm about 40 minutes from Wisconsin.
Well, a safe space then.
Well, I mean, but we still have, with the exception of some home rule cities like Chicago and some of the suburbs that have no black guns, and Cook County that has certain magazine limits, and some of the other cities that have home rule on magazine limits. And if you don't mind a FOID card, and a lot of people say, what's a FOID card?
Firearms owner identification.
Sure. So there's no doubts about who you are.
Well, one of the guys on Gun Channels here, Tony, he was telling me how Illinois just barely got concealed carry like a couple years ago.
Yes, that's true, and it was due to a court decision that made its way up the chain and forced the legislature to accept concealed carry with their own restrictions, or it would have, if they wouldn't have done anything, it would have gone to constitutional carry, which of course would be like the worst thing that they could possibly imagine here. So they decided to take the sane route and go with concealed carry with some restrictions.
Yeah, there's always restrictions that come along with it, man. We always are expected to compromise.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I had a great time chatting with y'all.
Cool. Well, hey, thank you for stopping by, man. And anytime, you're welcome.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So, Dano, you guys are getting ready to start the show right now, huh?
Probably in about 10, 15 minutes. We don't always start on time. In fact, we usually start a little bit late, to be truthful.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it's a few minutes,
Okay,
sometimes it's 10 minutes, but we don't look at it like we're, launching a rocket into outer space.
Right, there's no 10-second countdown.
Exactly. And, try to, ensure that, we're not taking it too seriously, because we're not getting paid for this. This is an all volunteer, sort of thing. And if you're not having fun with it, then you're not going to continue to do it.
Know what? That's what it's all about, man. That's what it is all about, having some fun. Having some fun while taking care of some real issues.
Yep, absolutely. So I'm going to go ahead and jump out. Like I said, I just want to come in and welcome you to Gun Channels, as well as try to help, maybe pump up your viewership a little bit, and make them aware of some of the things that they may not have been aware of, like, what time are they on in their time zone, little things like that. And I wish you, good luck on your new channel.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. And I also appreciate you sending out the little advertisements for me and stuff.
No problem. We do that for everybody on Gun Channels. You have a good day.
Cool. You too, sir. Thank you. Amit, you still there, brother? All right, you guys. Well, thanks for coming to the early watts. We're going to get out of here right now. Make sure that you guys tune into Gun Channels, gunchannels.com. And they're going to have the Daily Gun Show coming up right now at about 12. So you guys, make sure that you stay informed, be aware, be safe. Later, guys.